demora, mas a dor não se espalha. As ruas me moldam, cada passo é um risco. Entre amigos e inimigo, a lealdade é um disco. Todo imitar. Wake up! É meu jeito, viva quebrada. Cora, sigo firme, pé no chão. Desce os outros, eu vou pra ação. Liberdade da minha canção. A voz é minha, é revolução. É meu jeito, viva quebrada. Cora. Fazendo o meu jogo pra nunca me calar. No ritmo da vida, sempre a improvisar. O sol se põe duro, mas eu nunca vou parar. Contando as histórias que a vida pode dar. Sigo firme, pé no chão. Desce os outros, eu vou pra ação. Liberdade da minha canção. A voz é minha, é revolução.
Noite escura, fama na mente, eu sigo. Cada rima, uma história diferente, eu digo. Caminhando nas ruas e mente leve eu pico. Pessoas olham, sonho sempre risco. A voz
Fazendo o meu jogo pra nunca me calar. No ritmo da vida, sempre a improvisar. O sol se põe duro, mas eu nunca vou parar. Contando as histórias que a vida pode dar.
I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing
Bend it over, bust it open. Heavy smoke is what I'm throwing in the club. You see me floating, leave you headless when I'm scoping.
Yes, yes, now jump to the beat. Come shake your body, come stomp your feet. To the beat, I read.
Shake it on out, yeah, shake it on out for me. Just don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Run the track, run the track, run the track, and nobody look back. Them say, run the track, hey, run the track, and nobody look back.
Now with the moving time, rocking to the rhythm and the bass line. Now get in line. Now with the moving time, rocking to the bad boy bass line. Now get in line.
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life. I'm
hopping house to house in the bushes, they can't see us. We just sneak into the crib like the block and pray to Jesus.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Let me actually see. Is the mic on? I hope the mic is on. Okay, there we go. It is on. Hello there and good evening. Hello, Supreme. Hello, welcome, sir. Takishinov also good evening, sir. A nice NASA pictures over there. We do have also Ponoki. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Adiro, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated, sir. I did see also Mozdrat picking up that first promotion. Thank you, sir. And also, did you switch colors? Oh my God, you actually switched colors. Check this out. He went from purple to red. He's mad. He's mad right now. Let's actually see what we have here on screen. It does seem like it's gonna be quite a late game. It is what it is. It's game 2, and to be honest, I did not actually check who won game 1. Does anybody know from here who won game 1, or are we just gonna take a look at this without knowing? Oh, it was unlucky. 1069, man. They won this against the Civ Australia. We do have them starting off on the pick and ban phase here, and I do see them just taking off one single ban from either side. On the left side, Civ Australia is going to take out Poland with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Right side, we do have Chandragupta, India, going to be taken out by Unlucky. They are not allowed to play the previous civilizations like Victoria, Age of Steam, England, Yongle, Ahiram, Dido, Elizabeth I, Hammurabi, and Rough Rider Teddy. Now let's actually see what they're gonna pick this time around. The map is gonna be Pangea East versus West, so they're gonna have 2 guys in the middle and 2 guys on the outside. Let's wait a second. Is this with the new BBM? Is this with that magical thing that actually allows the map to wrap around? Does anybody know? Is this gonna be that thing? Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. 1 Australian, 3 Americans, and 1 you don't know. Oh my God! Wait a second. Who's that one? What is it? What is it? Civ Australia. We got Flying Toilet, Buff England, man, and he has like, oh, is this a sheep or a pig? Oh, that's a pig. Okay, we got Code Time and then Muck. Okay, and on the other side, what are the other? Unlucky is gonna come out with Andro, Guardian of the Nachos, Michael, and Mr. Toes. Hey, we got a Toes in. Marcus is gone. Okay, so that's the 5th one. And we do have also Mbande Adzinga being taken out by Unlucky. No big commercials today, boys. Looks like also Teddy Rough Rider not going to be allowed by Civ Australia. They did actually go for these damage dealers. Mbande is not really one, but the other ones, all of them can actually trade their punches here. Not really at the beginning of the game, but except the Catherine de Medici. Now we do have also Macedon's Olympia is gonna be taken out. They really hate those Hetaris. I mean, they can still play Macedon Alexander, but you know, Olympias, man, they took her out. Anyway, what is this? I was told that R was auto banned. Oh my God. Oh, okay. So yeah, they banned him and he was already banned. That's a nasty one, man. That's a nasty one. Infinite actually played the last one. Oh, they effed up the draft. But it looks like they're gonna ban King Shi. Otherwise. Okay. I guess Univire. Why was this in the settings? Anyway, Egyptian Cleopatra is also going to be taken out. So they're banning Wu, or what is that? So now who is King Shi? Man, this is so confusing. Not only we don't know who's talking to who over there, like there are just some random messages on the right side of the screen, but they put out like 3 options. Like what is this? Teddy, Wu, King Shi, Wu, Tokugawa. Like, are we gonna start with Tomoris? Like, what is going on here? They keep on banning, by the way. They keep on going to ban, but this is just incredible. Wow, yeah, man, it is what it is. These days with just random names on the screen over there. Rough Rider ban. Keep the Rough Rider. No, he's banned, man. He's double banned. They banned him twice. They didn't allow him to do anything here. Let me actually set the map on the screen because I'm pretty sure I forgot this one. So it's gonna be Pangea EW. Well, let's put it electronic warfare like that. East versus West. Okay, what is this? Cleopatra Egyptian and Cleopatra Ptolemy are gonna be banned. Both in the fourth one. Man, they don't like cutie patras. Yeah? And they got another double ban on Egypt. Ooh, yeah. Spain also gonna be the last choice here as a ban for Civ Australia before we're gonna see the pig phase, or at least the first 4 picks here. We do have them actually needing to pick something up. And I think it's gonna be a damage dealer. That's just my impression over here. They're gonna start off with a damage dealer. Genghis Khan also gonna be taken out by Unlucky. Okay, well, a lot less Keshik fun for us though. I guess it's good for them because, you know, they don't really actually need to soak up all of that pain from the K-Shakes, but man, oh man, it's funny to actually see all of those. Pew, 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 pew. That taken to a penalty for a mistaken ban. Yeah. Let me actually turn off this. We do have the Civ counter started up, by the way. Just saying it. Just throwing it out there. We got the Civ counter. And it looks like they picked immediately Shaka. Wait, how did new Shaka get through? Oh my god, they banned Egyptians? What's the hate with the Egyptian Cleopatra, man, instead of Shaka? I mean, that's gonna be a big boom boom. We got a big boom boom coming through, boys. Alaki are gonna take out also Eleanor and take in. This is like them actually choosing picks. Eleanor, England, and also Vietnam, and Civ Australia. What are they gonna do? I mean, they already put Shaka on the board here. Like, I'm pretty sure 101 over here, he can trade the punches quite well. Vietnam might be a challenge, but Eleanor, squishy stuff. Very squishy stuff. Are they gonna take in another damage dealer? Because Unlucky did go for 1 and 1, right? One simmer, one frontliner. They went Vietnam frontliner and Eleanor backline, which, by the way, does have quite a potential over there for lots of culture. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. This is actually a normal hour for Fortuna Belly almost. We're getting, it's just taking breakfast and shit. Indonesia on the side of Civ Australia. Okay, so that's the backliner. So we got 2 coastal Civs here on the backline of each. Are they actually gonna fight? Because this is the thing, right? We don't know. Is the map wrapping around, or I'm pretty sure it's wrapping around, right? It's definitely wrapping around. So boom, boom. They're gonna do lots of boom, boom. We might actually see some coastal action on this game with 2 of these coastal Civs. I do hope one of them is not gonna spawn on an inland lake or some shit. Or you know how you get those spawns on the north or the side or the south side? They're just inner seas, you cannot get out. It's just about the sea dogs. Yeah, but the sea dogs are good. The sea dogs are very good. Okay, so next ban is gonna be Movember Zinga, and it looks like also Gaul is gonna be taken out here on Civ Australia. That's Ambiorix, right? That's the original Gaul, the redhead. Or orange. Is this? I guess it's more orange than red. But anyway, Where is Unlucky gonna go? Toilet the cabbie? Wait, he's a cab driver now? What? So we got a Nacho Guardian. We got a time code. And then we got a cabbie toilet. Man. Oh, what's this? A Toastmaster? Wait. No, actually, Toastmeister actually sounds better. Wait. That's Teddy Bolmos? They're not gonna allow in the old Teddy? Oh, man. They just don't. They just don't like good stuff. Okay, 2 more bans to go from Civ Australia. 1 from Unlucky. Well. Gran Colombia is gonna be their choice. That took a long time for the actual pick, man. For the ban. Grog Hugh, good evening, sir. Benji East versus West drafts are usually pretty boring. Both teams draft 2 frontliners, a naval, and a culture save. Well, yeah, but I guess it's still the question remains which ones, no? On each side. Which ones are they gonna get in? Which ones are they gonna ban? Looks like they're taking their good old time over here to actually set the last bans from inside. So you're saying they're not gonna pick any more navals on Civ Australia? They're gonna go for a culture and another frontliner, and then on Unlucky we need another frontliner, and I mean they already have a kind of a culture, no? This is kind of an in between over there, Grog Hugo. What are we gonna do with this one? No, Eleanor likes the culture, likes to also make sea dogs. They just mix one or something. No, looks like Ludwig is also gonna be the last ban from Unlucky, and we need one from Civ Australia. It's gonna be Russia. They're gonna take out Peter. I honestly wasn't expecting anybody picking up Peter on this type of map, but sure. I mean, they took him out. Wait, didn't they ban with Zetian? Wasn't U banned? U banned if it was what? And then Rough Rider is King. I don't understand, man. What did they ban? Well, at least maybe they know. I guess they nobody's complaining, so I guess they didn't ban it. They are allowed to pick it. Yes. Unlucky already has the better picks. But really? I mean, there's Shaka over there, man. Indonesia. Strong pick, strong. What do you say about this? They picked up Macedon. And they're putting Alexander to work over here. It's a Keen Mandate of Heaven pick. Okay. I mean, he's crossed out. For some reason. Okay, and the last pick from Civ Australia. Yeah, Libertad, good evening, sir. Yeah, I think Indo is pretty strong. Scotland! So that's gonna be the second Simor over here. But I gotta say, they do have 2 strong frontliners here, Zulu and Alexander. And let's see what Unlucky are gonna take as a Simmer, because I'm pretty sure Uzetin is gonna stay frontline. He does want to use those spies. get the spice going. She pour some water here. No pick? What did they pick? Man, today they just, it seems like unlucky at just messing up with the picks over here. We don't know. We don't know what they ban. We don't know what they pick. What is this? Well, I think it's 1-1 actually. That's right. Teddy was banned by Civ Australia. Port Civ, good evening, sir. Thank you so much. Much appreciated for the tier 1. And this is Unlucky's day.
Civ6 retained his
So they're gonna
noteworthy
win?
27 months. Today is
I mean, that's gonna mean a 2-0. We don't know. I don't know. I think Civ Australia wants to get their score on the board also. Okay, we need to move. I gotta say, I really hate this disaster intensity 0 thing. What? Shit. We need a new lobby. What is this? Not here, here. And here. Oh. Okay. Yeah. They're smelling the toes, man. Smelling the toes. Wait, do I have his? Yeah, I do. Just waiting for the code time to get in. Yeah, he moved. He just transferred. So, we're getting this going? Or what? taken quite a bit of time to actually get this game on the road. Salam, brother. I don't know what this is. Good evening, sir. Let me actually copy paste that into translate so I actually know what's going on. Oh, brother. Okay, yeah, da frat. Salut. Is Big Beast playing full 3 out of 3 series versus Mandate of Heaven? Wait, did others won? Wait, who won there? Give me a second. Oh, they didn't. Oh, they're still in the game, man. They're still in the game. What's going on in that game? Okay. Wow, we actually are still missing somebody. Let me reconnect once so you know, we get everything out of the way here. Okay, finally getting into the game. Let me actually put up the remap prediction. We're gonna have 10 turns until they're gonna actually, you know, think about the remap option. So let's actually see the first map. I do want to ask, where are we going, left or right? I went to the grocery. Yeah, man, you went to the grocery and still the game is in the lobby stage. It is, and we're just loading into the first map here. It is gonna be Pangaeas versus West, so it's definitely gonna split it and be split in the middle. Let's actually see who's gonna get the most land out of this pie. We do also need to go left. It looks like Liberta is telling us we need to take a look at the Pericles. What? Shit. Man. What's the Pericles? The AI got in, bro. The AI actually got in. Dalun, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, man. They allowed in the AI. We're gonna need to remap this. It looked kind of a fun map, but yeah. Wait, what was it? Vietnam versus Macedon and China. versus Persia. Also, they picked Persia last. Cyrus. Okay, interesting. There was a Cerro de Potosi kind of bad one though. What was this? Scotland, left side. Where is Pericles? Where is Pericles? I don't see Pericles, man. He's just he didn't spawn in, or I'm pretty sure he spawned in somewhere. Must be in a corner of the map. Oh, there we go. There we go. I just saw him. Okay, I see. Yeah. Anyway, only 2 Australians on Civ Australia. One in this game. Yeah. It's more like they're just with the name Civ Australia. Kind of unfortunate though, you have to say. It's been kind of unfortunate that they don't have a full roster for Civ Australia. But yeah, rough times, man. Rough times. Okay, this time around actually the spectator stayed the spectator. Okay. Hopefully they're actually gonna get through and we don't have any more 0ms issues. Yeah, while Pericles showed up, the AI got in. It got in. Okay, so this is the second first map. I think it's safe to say it's the second first map now. Really sorry about the wee woo outside, but for some reason somebody thinks he's on a mission and with an open intersection. Anyway, left, right. We're going right this time. We're going toilet. Oh my god, we're going toilet. Oh wait a second, the map is not the map we had the last time, right? This is gonna be a different map. Ooh, okay. Let's actually find where Scotland is. Oh, here, the reversed. The position is reversed. On the right side, we do have Civ Australia here with a toilet, the cabbie, having also the benefits of Giant Causeway on the right side. This is like, what is this? What is this settlement? There's like no tutu around it. Well, are they not playing with BBM on or something? Like, is BBS missing or something? Oh my god, man, look at this. This is so weird. Anyway, yeah, I guess he will have a pretty pog, whatever it's gonna be called over there, the Pantheon that gives you the gold and the faith from improving these mercury tiles. But anyway, other than that, he does have good enough fresh water. But lack of production is everywhere. This is not the Pangea I know, man. This is not the Pangea I know. Well, I guess there are some settlers here. Anyway, to the north, does he have anybody to trade with? Oh my god, what is going on? He moved? Where did he move from? Did he... Oh wait, he spawned on a 2 flat tile and then he moved... Yes, you cannot play with them, but yeah. This is a 5-axis spawn, no? Because this man, like, look at this guy. He's actually crawling to the citrus tile so he can get into the water, man. This is like a fish out of the water. He's like wiggling around over there, you know, like splash, splash, splash. I need water, I need water. He's going for the citrus tile. Man. Zero production freaking settles, man. Wow. Wow, yes, more of that. We definitely want more of that. Okay, is this a proper one? Because I definitely see a lot more production on them. Oh, okay, now this is totally different, man. This is way different. Yeah, thanks going to a long stream. Oh, yeah, seems so. Toilet the Cabbie is gonna get his 2-2 base. Finally, he does have some culture on these tiles. Are these silk tiles, amber tiles? It's silk tiles. Okay, so northeast he has some silk. Unfortunately, lacking the extra point of production there. Giant Causeway again next to him. What the fuck? Does he have like a Giant Causeway like leash or something? What is going on over here? Man, can you imagine getting some of those unique units of Scotland? Get to the Giant Causeway and then run towards his opponents. Oh, that's gonna be funny. We're gonna need to see. We do have also him decent amount of fresh water everywhere. I do see he's gonna have a deer tile in the capital, lots of food tiles and production in the south. Man, this looks like totally different. This is a totally different game. Like, look at this, man. So much production. We're not gonna spend 50 tons for them to actually get a granary. Amazing. Now let's take a look at his neighborhood here. He has Gitarja in the south, can definitely settle coast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get this Giant Causeway on the road there, getting that extra culture going. Mahapahit is gonna have his builder getting out in 5 turns. He's gonna also have a reef tiles to improve there. Just one though, as another reef, but yeah, not improvable. We do have also him with lack of fresh water south and north when it comes to actually settling cities on the coast. Has the Lake Red, but very far into the south, probably a 3rd city center is gonna go there, or maybe a 4th city actually. And I do see he's gonna have a nice river network on the inland, but again, no harbors on the inland. He's gonna need to go commercials if he wants some trade routes. We do also need to take a look where the bad boy of the map is. We got Zulu over here. Cold Time is gonna get his scout out in 3, and looks like he's also gonna get some well, I guess marble tiles around him. That's a shit marble tile. That doesn't have a single point of production on it. Okay, 2 gold and 1 culture, but that's not much. And we do have also to the west side, he's very close to Persia. Oh, this if this map is gonna keep going, we're definitely gonna see some Immortals versus Impies action. I would really love to see that. I don't know about you, but I would really love to see that. We do have also Kota is sending that warrior to the western side, and it looks like to the north he's gonna have Macedon. To the northeast, actually, they might actually need to use this mountain for some, cover on the trade routes. We do have Pela getting also Coco settles. Okay, well, I guess this second city on the Coco tile over there is gonna be nice, getting lots of gold. We do have him also with a possible sugar setup northwest, and I do see he's gonna have Mato Tipila on the way towards his opponent. I'm expecting actually Vietnam to get there first, though. I kind of feel Vietnam is gonna get there first. Anyway, now we're going to need to see if Pela is actually gonna be very super aggressive. I would imagine not. Usually the timing of Macedon is a little bit later than others, because you need to actually build those basilic pates, the unique stable, I believe it is, of Macedon. It is what it is. It's very expensive, time consuming. And let's see what the others are gonna look like. Who do we have here? Vietnam, right? Let's take Mr. Toast because he's not next on the list. Xi'an gonna get his builder out in 3 turns. Has a stone, can easily get that nice and juicy Stonehenge going. I want to have him southeast also with some bananas, and more cattle settlers here. Lots of food, man. This is, oh my god, honey settle over here, cattle settle next to multiple bananas. Very nice. I would assume this is gonna be looking good. Lots of population potential here. We do have him also with back settles west, a nice possible Liang at Tevenanki City towards the north, although I would imagine they're gonna try to actually get some of those city parks going so they can get those amenities. And we're gonna need to see what kind of wonders is actually gonna get. I would assume at the beginning not a lot of them are actually gonna try to get some wonders going. Now we do have also to the western side Eleanor here on the coast, and this is gonna be a bit of a challenge. It does seem like he cannot easily get onto the coast. I mean China. So getting coastal trade routes for the extra gold, not gonna be that easy. We do have London also with a reef fish and another fish, and it looks like he's gonna have freshwater second settler here southwest on that end of the river. Unfortunately, kind of a bad harbor if you think about it, but it is a 6-turn settle, I guess. We do have also to the north. He's just one tile off, man. At least he can aqueduct this shit. Like at least he can place an aqueduct and actually get some fresh water in there. Getting his second scout out, settler coming up in 4 turns, and it looks like he's discovering the lands towards the south. No city state on the coast for him to take out, but Kumasi though, this Kumasi though, kind of on the other way from trade routes. I don't think it's gonna work well. Now let's see Batriu. We got Thang Long. Oh my god, spending the gold, bro. He actually spent the gold for the golden banana. He has 3 bananas in the capital and 1 golden one. You see that? He has actually 2 points of production there. We got him getting also a 3rd scout, hard built actually. We got a settler coming up in 5 turns, and we're going to need to see where is he gonna go. If he's gonna go for or settle his opponent over here towards Mato Tipila, which by the way is just standing in between 2 lakes. This is beautiful. Did you see that? This is like a butterfly. A butterfly Mato Tipila. What is this? Look at this shit. Interesting. Anyway. Let's see if he's gonna fly away. We do have also towards his south Persia. By the looks of it, he's finally actually gonna get to meet Zulu next turn. We do have him pumping his own settler out. Has some geothermals in the capital for the extra adjacency towards campuses, and I do see not a lot of food here. Gotta say, not really enjoying this spawn. Like, yeah, could easily get another city southeast, could put one down on the tobacco tile, get a free amenity, get that extra faith going, but like, look at that shit. He only has a single 2-2 tile over there. That's kind of nasty, man. That is very nasty. Like, even here, if he wants to place a city 4th ring out, that's only one single 2-2. I guess this 4 settle is actually looking better, right? He has 2 2-2s over there. How many maps? Yeah, we got 1. And we did have 2 technicals because, you know, one was kind of a sneaky AI getting through, and then another one was fire access spawn, man. You would bet Civ Australia according to draft? Okay. So Civ Australia on the right side. Mook, Code Time, Marco, and Toilet. The toilet. What is this? unlucky. Let me actually set up the team label so everybody knows. Well, I see they didn't put the team labels on, so you know, it's kind of bad. It's kind of nasty. Oh wait, did they meet? Wait, did they actually meet? Because there's a forest in between those warriors. I don't think they met here. I do see Persia is about to actually get a builder from Hattusa. That's gonna be nice walking back. And I do have to say he does have a possibility to go for an extremely good Temple of Artemis here. How many pastures does he have in the capital? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 camps and pastures, guys. 10 freaking camps and pastures. Well, I guess one is outside. Like, let's say 9, because you see this horse is actually 4th ring out. Zigbee Ben, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope I actually pronounced that nice. Okay, so we do have the scouts meeting at Matotipila here, and it looks like the settler from Vietnam is coming out soon. I do see also Muk is sending 3 scouts out on the western side. They're gonna get to meet around Kabul here. While I do also notice Zulu is coming through. Oh, they met. Okay, they met. Persia actually crossed the river from the marble tile, and Zulu entered the forest, and now they see each other. They can smell each other. Kind of far away, but yeah, that's how the wind breaks, man. Wait, Michael is going north with his first city. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. The fuck? Okay. Interesting. To be honest, I was expecting him to actually go south, better food, and also penguin tile to actually improve. So, yeah. But yeah, he's going north. Anyway, another settler is popping out in 7. I do have to say, we got 2 of them actually going for bronze working here. Andro opening up bronze, and also Code Time. Wait, Mogmog is actually following with bronze working. Batriu did not, or did he just get it anyway? He's going astrology, right? He's going, oh, I see. Now he's actually switching towards mining. Okay, and back settling, by the way. Looks like he's actually going to want to go for the cattle and or the jade tile. I would imagine the cattle, lots of food, man. Zulu also saw which Civs influence Hattusa's city-state. Yeah. I mean... Oh, he did grab the builder. I don't think they want to remap this. I have a feeling, guys. I have a feeling they don't want to remap this. Did Toilet actually see his giant causeway? I don't think he cares, but anyway, it would be funny. Would be funny to see some Highlanders just running around the map with a Spear of Fion bonus. It would also be funny if they had some sort of like differentiator graphic or something, like you get like an aura around the unit or something, you know, when it's beefed up by something. But I wonder. Settling between the 2 horses and the ivory camp to the left of the city in the capital. What? Oh, they want to remap this. Civ Australia actually wants to remap this. Okay. Well, they did not like the spawns, it seems. Well, Toilet actually complained about this spawn? Have you seen the first spawn? Oh my god, man. He had a total of 1 production around his camp. Okay, so we're just waiting for the remap. Oh, place the Toa. Yes. Bye, wonderful Toa. Bye. Amazing Toa. We go left this time, so we're gonna be talking Andro. You wanna check if he has a better Toa? Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see if Andro is actually gonna spawn with a better or a worse Toa. Maybe he's not even gonna have a freaking camp in the capital, you know? Like, it's just one of those sad days. Wait, is this a hamster map? What the fuck? You see this? It has even a little thing coming out. Or is this a pig map? No, the pig will have a snot, right? This looks like a mouse. Who remap? Civ Australia. Civ Australia. Interesting remap when Indo has a city-state kill. Yeah. It's a capybara. Saps, bună seara, domnul, și bine ai venit. Yeah, that also looks like they have like short snouts. So where is Andrew? Indonesia's left side this time around, so I think she should be right side. Let's see. Backlaner? No backlaner. Where is he? Oh, I see. Okay. Man, that's a 2-3 tile. That's a deer tile. I mean, that's a better deer tile. Ooh. Ooh. He actually has possibility to go for another Temple of Artemis. Has some truffles also to get into the mix. Delicate Arch on the left side to get some juicy bonus going on the gold and on the faith. And from what I do also see, a citrus to the southwest. That's going to be easy pick up. We do have also Krakatoa quite far away in the north on the coast there, but could easily go for a settle on the honey tile and get all of those juicy bonuses going. Now, we also do have him on the western side with Macedon. So this is going to be his matchup. Oh, massive Torrent del Pain coming up next to Mokmok. Mokmok is gonna get this settle go. I think he's gonna go non-fresh. I think he's gonna go cattle tile. He's just gonna ride the cattle and get all of that production from Torres del Pain. What do you think, guys? This kind of looks like a Mokmok here. It's gonna have his wonder. Yeah, let's actually take a look on Guardian. We do have Batriot towards the south of Persia. Looks like he's also going to have some mountains, but the kind of lacking actually tiles over there to place his districts on. Lots of bananas. That's a lot of bananas, like 5 of them around his capital here. So, but some of them are far away in the 4th ring. Yeah, I do see he has fresh water, nice cities, better cities on the west and on the north than he has in the south. While he's also going to have an opponent here, Zulu on the western side. Hattusa is going to be in between them, and Hattusa already has 2 warriors. Man, this city is out to actually do something. He wants scouted probably. Yeah, that's going to be nasty. We're going to laugh about this if he won't scout this. He has a hot and the wonder bonus. That's a guaranteed level 1 scout, man. That's a juicy one. Anyway, let's see Eleanor. What is Eleanor? What is he doing? Pig. He has pig capital. Builders coming out. Truffles in the north. Turtles in the water in the north. Oh, finally, he has second settle on the fresh water here into the south. He has the river. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle also a stone tile northwest. Mount Kailash is going to be on his coast, but this time around, no city state to smack. And what is this? What is this? Mitra City in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god, man, this is like in the Rings of Power. Do you know that city, the naval city somewhere on an island? This is that city. Oh, what's it called, by the way? Eric Offen, good evening, sir. Alex and Shaka seems they're fairly bold. Well, let's see how they're gonna fit in the game. Ideal invasion base for Indo. Oh my god. Yes, yeah, I guess they're gonna pull that out. They're gonna try to do it. We do have who is it? We were talking Eleanor, right? And then we were moving to the toes. Okay, cities in between mountains, has some wine tiles over there, and I do see northwest. Ooh, what is that settle? Northwest. 2 pig tiles and a 3-2 banana to get the extra gold and the extra food. While I do see he's gonna have pretty good campuses, I do not see a stone. He has no stone. But they have a remap, right? Wait, there's like no stone anywhere? Oh, he has a stone here. In northeast. No stone anywhere else? Not even here, not even here. Man, not even one of those 2-1 stones. Not even a shitty one. Nothing. Well, let's see if he's gonna like that 1 stone. Armelenos, that's how it's called. Armelenos, okay. Interesting. The city, naval city over there. That sounds weird, but anyway. Mokmok. Let's see, Pella getting the scout next. Let's see if he's gonna go north or east. We might see Jim. Yeah, he's just gonna go east. He does also have quite a few of these ivory tiles in the eastern city that he's gonna get also a geothermal fissure to get some extra GCC tourist campuses. He's also gonna have lots of rivers here south and west, so he can get some back settles going. And I would imagine he's gonna also get some trade routes with Scotland later on. The 4 cities do look good. He has a city on the salt mine if he actually wants to put it there, and he's gonna get a lot closer to Persia by doing this. We do have him also with diamonds in the southeast, and he's not that far away from his other ally here, Zulu, in the south, so they probably will close this off with cities. We do have also Zulu here with a scout coming up in 210s. Lots of food from the sugar tile from the beginning of the game. Can definitely work both of those 1-3 tiles with the help of the sugar. And I do see in the second city he's gonna have some cocoa tiles and silt tiles lacking points of production on them. That's kind of nasty. Like, what is gold gonna do, man? We do have him with a 3-2 banana though, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle the sheep tile. Ride the sheep into the wild. We do have Vietnam about to actually discover Hattusa, which is just bringing out a builder ready for him. Do you see this? Hattusa is actually just giving a builder to Vietnam. It's like, here, take it. It is freshly baked builder. You can take it from us. What is this, Hattusa, man? Just giving a builder out like that. I guess he didn't see him, right? He's not up there. He's still in the forest behind the rainforest hill. And Hattusa just improved the mine. He got the builder immediately to actually work on the mine. On the farm. And his capital was Nelos. That sounds like a really bad name. Which likely was a naval city. I see. Actually, it was more centrally long, where there were 2 harbor cities on opposite ends of the island. Oh, I didn't know there were 2 cities over there. I thought it's just one single city, like one big island. Anyway, Indonesia, Marco on the coast. He's gonna have Shizri fish tiles. Second city will get access to some turtle tiles over there, and I would imagine he's gonna settle the copper for the extra gold. The southeast could go coast, could also go inland, and that's gonna be an interesting question. What is he gonna do here? How is he gonna try to space out his cities? And it's all about that 3-2 banana on the coast there. If he's gonna get this banana or not get the banana. I don't think he's gonna get the banana. I don't think he's gonna get the golden banana this time around. And look at that, he has no other 3-2. Oh, there's another 3-2 here. Okay, he has another golden banana, but it's a third ring out on the east. There were 5 major cities, 4 in 4 directions, 1 in the center. Oh, that sounds like a complicated island setup. And Scotland, what is he gonna get this time? I'm fire Yokul. I think this is the worst by far, like by far the worst I'm fire Yokul I have ever seen. Like it has 3 workable tiles. Is this a fish? No, that's not even a fish. I guess the oil is gonna be a 4th tile at some point. Man, you just hate to see this stuff, man. Oh, yeah, I guess it is what it is. He's getting that settled out in 210s, and we do have him with nice juicy settles on the east. Lots of production, some food from cattle tiles, and also some marsh tiles here. Looks like he's also going towards La Venta, which does have a builder, but I think that builder is just going to keep on improving colossal heads. That's all he knows. Like, if you go to La Venta, that's all they know to do, how to actually sculpt heads over there. That sounds like a really booming business over there, sculpting heads like that. But anyway, let's see. Vietnam did take the builder. I mean, you know, it was freshly baked builder, but now it was used. Actually, this is like buying a half cake over here, or a 3/4 cake. This is what it is, man. He's gonna get it back. He's gonna put it to work. And we do have Thang Long getting us settled out next. The good question will be, where is he gonna go with that settle? And look at Zulu come out from the south of Hattusa. I don't think he knows about the builder, but he might find out about the builder. And this is gonna turn nasty for Guardian of the Nachos. He's gonna lose the builder. He's gonna lose his cake. We do have also Olundi getting his settler out next turn. Still 2 turns away from actually seeing them choosing if they want to remap this or not. Civ Australia remapped the first time, so I guess Unlucky still has one of those remap tokens. What do we have here? Persia also getting his settler out. 2 wonders next to him, by the way, very nice. London also getting settler out. He got 2 builders? How did he get 2 builders? What the? Man, 2 builders. 6 charge. This is 6 full charges. Did he actually pop huts? Because there's no way he actually grabbed them from Naval. Naval still has a builder, and they wouldn't have time to actually come back. Oh my god, he actually popped them. Or he either bought one, built one, or like popped both of them from the huts. Like there's no way. There's no other way. We do have also China going towards the north here, and this is, I guess, this is the weakness of their settle here. Mr. Toes, is he gonna start complaining that he cannot get an easy Stonehenge? I think he can build it in the second city anyway, right? Definitely would have been better in the capital, but he's gonna go holy side there. Always complaining? Yeah. It is what it is. Good evening, Fresh New. Hello there, sir. Wow, they're actually thinking a lot if they want to remap or not. Running down the clock over here, 15 seconds to go, and still nothing happened. Mukmuk, Kotime, and Andro are going to be the ones going bronze working. I do see Batu is actually lagging behind, but I'm pretty sure he's going to do it as well. We do have him actually placing down his first soul. And that's it, man. They did. Oh, they want to remap this. They wanted to remap this. Is this because of Mr. Toes not getting his easy Stonehenge build? Because, man, Michael had 2 free builders. 2 free builders at the beginning. Man, 2 free builders before 10-10. Mr. Toes spawn is very bad. Yeah. Yeah, not amazing. Definitely not amazing. I wouldn't really say pretty bad, but yeah, it's not amazing. Mr. Toes is a weak player. Ooh, Flash Neo, man. Man. What is that spicy tongue over there you're using? What is this? No, man. Mr. Toes is Mr. Toes. Have you seen the cat? Have you seen? He shared picture. Look, a flying toilet spelled it out. Yeah, definitely smelly toes over there. I don't know which toes. It's probably his toes, but yeah, definitely smelly toes. Too many mountains blocking settles. Yeah. Well, this is gonna be the third and final map. We do actually get to finish the prediction over here. It's 2. Somebody just got 442 points. Okay, where are we going this time? We're going left or we're going right? Andro, Persia, or Toilet, Scotland? Which one? And this guy kind of looks like a suppository or something. And is there another word? Is there a synonym to a suppository? Right? We go right this time? Okay, so we're gonna need to take a look at the toilet and talking about suppositories. Anyway, let's see where toilet is. Not there. Come on, man, not there. Like, he must be somewhere. Wait. How is he so in the middle? He's in the middle. He's not total outside. Anyway, he's gonna have quite a few of these food tiles from the rices, and I also see he's settling on one, getting his 3-1 base. We do have him also with decent amount of 2-2s around to keep growing and get the production going. A nice river adjacency, some mountains, not a lot of them. Definitely can actually play some +3 campuses here and there. And also another fire axis. England was off the coast. Do you see actually England? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's inland on a lake. What is that actually a fire axis? I don't know, because they're not complaining right now. Meow. The cabby toilet is meowing. And Nacho Guardian is saying 4 centos on the toilet. Oh shit. Is this gonna be remap? Or are they playing this? Because I don't want. Okay, there we go. What player is hosting? Chill plays. Good evening, sir. Code time. Code time is hosting. So probably Civ Australia players also weak players. Oh man, they're not weak players, man. This is nothing like an esports west type of map. Look at all of those city states in the middle over there. It would have been quite a rampage. Okay, is this the third and final map, or are we talking? Okay, what is this? The last one was a suppository. What is this? A diaper? This is the diaper map? Yeah, we had another technical. They don't eager to. Yeah, they're really not eager to play. Wait, this Toe is actually gonna get some stones over here, or is he gonna be stoneless? I guess I don't see any stones. I guess there could be on some. No, they cannot actually. There's no two. Oh, here maybe. Grassland Hill stone. Oh, it has a freaking flat tile over there, but he can grab it like it's stuttering out. He has a stone, guys. He has a stone. The toes is saved. We're going left, right. Where did you say the last time? I think it was right. Okay, so we're going toilet. Where is toilet? Toilet Sterling, west side. Looks like he's gonna have Lensois Marienses to the western side that he can easily settle actually to get some penguins going. In the capital, he's gonna have diamonds to get to improve, and he's gonna get the extra gold from them, not to mention the amenities. Actually, multiple coastal cities can be settled here with fresh water. Has some inland rivers for the fresh water also. I do see who the horses are gonna be second ring, and also his iron tile second ring northeast. While also he's gonna get the ability to settle on the coast. That's gonna be some easy trade routes with Marco here. Easy to get going. Do also see he's gonna have the opportunity to get Temple of Artemis, but not a very good one. You know, he only has a camp and a passion in the capital. Definitely not a very good one. Oh well. We do have also to take a look at next. That's Indonesia, right? Mahapahit. It would have been a good campus tile, but it's not a good campus tile. It's just a cocoa tile. We do have him also with a settle towards the north on a cattle that he could get some whales from. Easy settle south over here on the aluminium tile to get these amenities, the cocoa tiles and also the diamond. Not to mention chop that deer. We do have him with both strategic resources on the eastern side. Has some bananas, but the golden one is in the third ring on the right side. That's actually quite expensive over there. Not that many inland cities to settle. Only this river that spans towards the southeast, as towards Scotland. While I do see this one is gonna start off over here. It's gonna take a while to actually get cities here, man. That's quite long, man. We do have also him with an easy kill on Samarkand. That's gonna be a free city state for him to take over. Nice. He cannot fit two cities in between, but he can definitely bonk that city with just some galleys. And no fresh water for Indo, but yeah, exactly. Let's see Eleanor. Oh, wait, Zulu. We need to take a look at Zulu. Ulundi. Okay. Well, this kind of breaches my eyes over here. He settled on the eastern side where he has his opponents on the east. This just like in my mind that it was a glitch. We do have his scout killing out in 210s, 2-3 tier tile. He's gonna have some spices south and easy settle on the cattle over there to get going as easy kindas. Not to mention a +3 campus, 2 +3 campuses that he could get down there. We do have him also in the north with the spice settles. Eastern side could easily follow settle here towards Vietnam. He's gonna actually get to fight the Voichians with the spearman. That's actually a pretty good matchup. We also do see he's gonna have tiki hats quite close. He's gonna pop one this turn and he's gonna get 20 gold. Bang bang, ching ching. Very annoying mountains for Scotland and China. Yeah, but that's kind of even. It's evening out, no? That's fine. I mean, Sterling is gonna have his choices, his challenges. We got China with his challenges, and everything is gonna be fine. Now let's see Alexander. Where's Alexander? Pella, Pictal North, and I do see his. Oh my God, that's a lot of patches and camps, man. Now this is where the Temenanki lives. This is where it needs to get built. The great Temenanki. Look at this, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 amenities. 8 amenities. That would be a pretty good one. Let's actually see if he's gonna get it. And we do have him getting his settler out in 6 turns, and I do see he's starting to actually send his scouts towards the eastern side, towards his opponent. He has Persia here, which kind of looks like he's going to be very close. Like, this is extremely close. This is the Immortal Age easily, especially with the amount of flat land that they have been between them. 2-3 turns, and also the ponies are just going to get overwhelmed. We got a scout getting out in 2 turns. He's going to have access to his iron tile left side, and I do see his horse tile is going to be southwest in the second ring here. Quite a few easy settles with extra points. The cattle settle western side, and I do see on the east he can get the tobacco settle, but unfortunately, actually no, the cattle settle will be better. Access to a seal tile, lots more 2-2s, actually 2 seal tiles. Oh, get the cattle settled, get 2 seal tiles, easy. Toa, not a Toa, yes, beautiful Toa, yes. And this has to be a pantheon god of the open sky. Guess so. I guess so. Mok over here is gonna need to pick up his choice soon. We do have also Mr. Toes back line. The Toes is getting his settler out in 5, and I do see he's not starting to buy stuff. Does he even see his southern? Oh, he sees, at least he sees the stone. Actually, he sees this stone as well, northwest. We didn't get to see that one. But anyway, he said that it's popping out in 4 turns. Access to a horse tile in the second ring, iron tile second ring. Lots of mountains for him to actually get going with some good campuses here. And we definitely need to see how he's going to get that Stonehenge going. Northwest, he's also going to have a banana central. 3-2 bananas are going to be available for him to improve. A possible Temenanki goddess city over here northeast. While I gotta say, the little monster actually wake up and is getting out of the room. What is that? She's totally ignoring me. Just turned around. She's like, huh, and then went away. Okay. I guess I'm talking too much today. Okay, Eleanor. What is Eleanor doing? 4 turns for a settler here, and I do see he's gonna get his turtles improved in the water. This time around only has a single builder, and we do have him also with a wonder northwest. That's gonna be Sahara El Beida. While it's not really a good wonder, maybe some you know, preserves could make it better. The southern settle on the fresh water, I don't think he's gonna get that one. That seems like a long trek over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle on the olive. This one is definitely much faster. To get it on the 2-1 base over there, get next to the whale tiles, and we do have him popping out that settler in 4. Has his horse tile in the second ring southwest, iron tile north. No scouts, 0 scouts. He didn't build a single scout here. I guess that's how he got the builder first. But the last time around, he had like 2 scouts and 2 builders. Anyway, we still don't know how he actually pulled that off. Getting his turtles improved, getting an extra science points along with that. I'm pretty sure he does want his celestial navigation boost anyway. He's the only one coastal from his team, so I wouldn't be surprised. When is the Stonehenge timing? Oh, he's getting his mining. Okay, he definitely is going for that one. And what do we have next? Next. Vietnam. We need to take a look at Vietnam. Fang Long, big settle, putting down holy site, and we do have him also growing into the rice tile. I think buying the rice tile towards the north so he can get the extra food going, couple it with the 1-3 so he can get that production going. Western side, he can easily settle his opponent on the river's end, and I do see he's gonna also have Taruga northwest to possibly take out. We're going to need to see how quickly they want to get their units against each other here. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be quick, like the land is just not that permissive. We do have him most both strategics in the capital city, horses and an iron tile. Has access to a seal tile, but unfortunately lacking the extra food point on it. Quite a few rivers also in the south to get going. East side, lots of back settles. Lots and lots of back settles. Settle tobacco in between the mountains there northeast. Pantanal, that's a bit too far away, but maybe later on. And we do have him with a few of these banana cities southeast as well. It's a stone shore. It's a stone shore, yeah. Oh well. Let's see Persia. What is Persia doing? Settler coming out in 2. Rice in the second ring. Lots of food generating, but unfortunately no 1-3 tile to balance it out. We do have him with both strategics in the capital. One is the second city, the possible second city north. That's a lot of truffles in a single city, man. 9 gold, you just keep him going, man. He's also going to have some of these cities in the south to get going. Not a lot of food on them, but I guess he does have a plum settled there. Yeah, what I do see is he's giving out his huts over here to Vietnam. Where are his scouts and why are they not scouting there? So he has one southwest, none east side, makes sense, and another one northwest, and that's it. They didn't go for the third one. I see. I do see Macedon has 3 scouts and a warrior. So yeah. Okay, what's going on here? Wasn't there a builder? Oh my god, the builder of Prezla actually built 3 freaking farms around it. Wow. Well, I guess it's better to build the farms quickly than actually, you know, be gifted like a cake to your opponent. Don't you think so? Get the farm going, man. Okay, Andrew is popping out the settler, and I do see he actually crossed the river here towards the city of Pela. Mokmok also has a choice with his settler out. We do have him actually making the choice of 4 settling. Right, he's going east. He is going east. Not northeast, not on the cattle tile. That's exactly where the Persian warrior is. So yeah, definitely. Why did he not go cattle though? Western side. Anyway, we do need to see if he's actually gonna get Temple of Artemis here. Because I do see him right now. He's going for what is it? Bronze working in 12 turns. That's not archery. He's not opening up with archery. He definitely wants his encampments first. We do have also Indonesia sending his settlers towards the north. That's probably gonna be that cattle settle we were talking about earlier. If you'd have the choice of actually settling here north and settling here south, wouldn't you settle the south? Or is that extra food point worth more than 4 gold points, 6 gold points, and 1 amenity? 1 easy amenity to improve. What do you think, guys? Chat, what do you think? Better south or better north? Is it up or is it down? What is it? Is it up or is it down? What do we do here? North? South second? Because you want to get the whales? You go for the whales here? Okay, I see. So Celestial Navigation boost, extra food from cattle tile, and you get an extra amenity. Could the city state AIs be replaced by Gemini? I mean, it's gonna get dumber, man. The AIs are gonna get dumber with Gemini. What do you mean? Nahostra Inland Holy Site with a 3-2. Wait. Here? On the cattle tile, you mean? You would have gone here? Everybody with his own possibilities here. Oh, the amazing, man. Amazingness. Northward the well and closer to the city state, he wants to kill. I see. So you think he's actually going to put some faith over there into his galleys to row the boats towards Samarkand. Got it. Let's go. Let's see if he's actually going to pull that off. We do have Aberdeen settled on a horse tile or something, because that's a 1-1 tile. He's getting his monument out in 5, and I do see he's getting another settler out in 3. Has this one on the eastern side that he could go for. Pella still needs to move. Didn't actually move his settler. He needs to actually move on the steel tile, and he needs to be careful about the Persian warrior. It's not like he can actually do anything here, right? There's like no movement for him to actually get quickly on the aluminium, which probably will get settled by Mokmok next turn. I gotta say that I really find the name very funny here. You want Naval City first because of faith income. Yeah. Ooh, there's also a pantheon here, God of the Sea. So he's getting the 232 whale tile. And I do see he also got some experience points on his warrior from popping a hut over there. Not the best hut you can get in the game. London is also going to get his third city out. Bristol did get settled, and it looks like his non-freshwater southwest did get to improve a reef fish tile. And by the looks of it, he's also going to have some nice campuses around that. We do have China placing down holy site and getting ready to choppy chop. He has his builder over here with 4 charges, only lost the movement though. And I do see he has another builder with a charge. Where is this coming from? Did he actually grab it from a city state or something? Where is this coming from? Anyway, he did place Taiwan on that plum tile we were talking about, the 311, and he's gonna get an extra culture point with it. While he's probably gonna chop the settler out next turn. That's gonna be nice. He's gonna get easy to build the Stonehenge afterwards. Let's see. Settler coming up into here. Also, Bakht is getting some slingers out. They started fighting. It looks like Zulu started slamming into Vietnamese scouts. And I do see he's also going to have an encounter next to the city of Taruga. I do see Vietnam did manage to grab one of these 2-charge builders from Taruga. Another 2-quarter bake there. Bake cake. Alexandria Troas did settle on that aluminium tile, and I do see the warrior of Persia is gonna get through to actually see what's going on. He's going for a trader from that city center and gonna connect to the capital quickly, while we do need to see where is he actually gonna get his next city going. Zulu. Oh, he's for a settling. He's moving east with his third city. He got Bulawayo on that cattle tile we were talking about earlier, southwest, next to the spice tile. But man, he's moving east over there. Is that going to be the settle on the ice tile, or is that going to be settle next to rice? Well, what is it? Which one is it? City-state distribution, by the way? What's with the city-state? What? What? You mean the distributing of builders everywhere on the map? Oh, checking the CSs. Yes. Muscat, Samarkand getting the commercial bonuses. We do have Vilnius, Antananarivo, Rapa Nui for the culture bonuses, and I do see also Kumasi. Armagh with Jerusalem are going to provide some religious bonuses. Brussels with Auckland for the industry. I do see Taruga is also going to get the science bonus going, and we do have Preslav as the only one for military. Okay, well, Auckland and Kumasi are going to be quite something in the game. Where is Auckland? Here. Okay, quite close to China. Oh, maybe actually this is where China got his builder from. No, because this is the new builder from Auckland. And the Chinese warrior still has movement. He might actually try to launch at that builder. Snap at it. Like he's gonna place down his holy sites. He's working on his third city first, and I do see he's gonna pop a hut with his builder. And while we do need to also see what Indonesia is pulling off here. Okay, third city moving already south. He did choose God of the Sea there. He's going immediately for the fourth city here. From his capital, did not go boats. He's not putting out boats against Samarkand. I do see he's also going to get a trader from Surabaya to connect to the capital, while Scotland is moving west with his city here. Does he actually know what's going on there, or is he's not going blind? Okay, it's fine. He's not actually going blind. He knows about the wonder, and he knows about the fresh water he has. A bit weird that he's... I really hope he's not going to settle that 1-3. Like, really hope so. Really hope he's gonna go one further to get the fresh water. Anyway, builder coming out next, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start improving those diamond tiles. He should have gotten mining since now. Oh, he's getting it next turn. Okay, that's fine. And we do have Macedon, Mukmuk with a bit of a Persian problem. He's trying to get the settler out there towards Preslav, and I'm thinking the cattle is gonna be his direction. We do have him also with a slinger in the forest, so he can get some shots, free shots on the Persian warrior, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to keep on going. And this is gonna be one of those days, man. The great hunt of the warrior of Persia. I do see also Persia is gonna settle north. Zulu and Zulu and Vietnam have not started actually. Has not stopped fighting. What do you want? What do you want, you little devil? What? Chivri. Mm-hmm. And she's out. She just meowed and it is what it is. Okay, Persia getting his second singers is gonna need to actually get that Zulu taken down. Vietnam is just pushing him over and over. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. We do have Vietnam also needing to defend against the Zulu warrior, which might end up keeping his slot over there. We do need to see where this settler is gonna go. While we do have another slinger from Thang Long, the builder did come back to start to improve stuff. He got that right style, get the irrigation boost going. Monuments coming out from Michael cities, Eleanorian cities. We do have Stonehenge about to get built. 5 turns to go in the city of Xi'an. Mr. Toze is gonna send his third city towards the south, and we do have his holy site also finishing in 2 turns, so he can get the religion in both cities. Your cat is watching Athena very scornfully. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Cats, man. Okay. Now that's a quick fourth city from Marco. Gotta say, and next turn he's gonna get lots and lots of gold. Look at him settle actually that aluminium tile over there, getting the cocoa tiles. Started off the boat production in Surabaya. We'll probably need to build one from Mahapahit, and I would imagine he's gonna have faith. Maybe? No, he's not. He's just on 24 faith. Excuse me, he doesn't have the faith yet. He's getting the 2 points from actually being on the coast, so you know that faith is gonna increase soon per turn. Guardian of the Nachos finishing holy sites. Looks like he's protecting the settle spot here from the Zulu warrior. Doesn't want to get in there and actually settle it before that dies. We do have also Persia getting closer to bonking the Zulu scout and started to place down his encampments. Do we have Zulu? Okay, Macedon started placing down encampments. Persia started placing down encampments. Zulu started placing down encampments. Vietnam is just late. He just late like that. Where is he? He's on animal husbandry in 2 turns. He's not even going bronze. Oh man, there are so many encampments started off on the map. I don't think you can afford to not go bronze here. No, that's how I feel like. I mean, he definitely needs to get some animal husbandry and actually get, you know, to ride the horses and shit. But like, come on, man, you need to actually get the encampments going. Zul is going to finish his Ikanda in Bulawayo in 2 turns, and I do see he's also going to get another settler here from Ulundi in 2. He got bronze. Spilke, good evening, sir. He got it? Oh, you see this? Okay, I see. So he just didn't place down his sons anywhere? Like what? Okay. Interesting. I hope he did, Spilke. Let's see. God of War and Plunder for Michael, also working on his 4th city, but very late. Like compared to Indonesia, this is like millennia apart. We do have a builder getting out in 2 here, and I do see the galleys from Surabaya the galley from Surabaya is gonna get out next turn. He did improve a second fish tile there and got that city an extra pop capacity, housing capacity, and definitely will also get some extra food going. A little bit of gold, you know, that always helps. Oh no, he did actually settle this city with no fresh water. Oh no. He did. We got the cabbie toilet here actually settling scone of fresh water, guys. Okay, chat's opinion. What is this? Is this a Civ sin? Being so close to fresh water but out of reach with your city center because you were lazy and you didn't want to spend the extra 10? No, I'm kidding. He probably wasn't lazy. I don't know what he was thinking. Is he thinking he's gonna get another city maybe to fit? I don't know. Chat is muted. Scotland wants that turtle tile. I mean, you would have had a turtle tile anyway. You just needed to Penguin Settle was better. Floppy is saying Penguin Settle was better. Wait, Penguin this one, the 3-1. I mean, I guess instead of the 2-2, you could have gotten that one if you do want the turtle tile. Sure, yeah. MJK, good evening, sir. Oh my God, look at that. He started something off. Toilet the toll just started something off, or maybe he dropped something. I don't know. I think he dropped something. Maybe it kind of matches with his name, no? The penguin settle was lower production. Yeah, but you got the extra food going. Now look at that city. It's barely working. It's barely getting up. Okay, second boat actually getting built from Surabaya. Wait, he didn't get a monument, right? No, he didn't. Okay. Anyway, his warrior is also over there. Looks like Samarkand does have a 2-charge builder that he might just wipe off. We do also see Preslav stop getting builders going. We did have Alexandria, also the third city of Macedon, being placed down. He's going for a fourth one from Pella, not actually building up his encampments quickly. It looks like he's also setting up some defensive screen over here with his encampments. We do have Persia placing down second encampment from Pasagarde, getting it in 3 turns. Already finished the one in Bakhtri on the western side next to Ikil. And I do see he started improving his horse styles to get that resource going. Did settle Hagmatana on that 2-1 forest. Will need to probably invest some gold here to get a deer tile. And I gotta say, this Zulu scout, he actually made it through. He got out from the Persian slinger and also the Vietnamese scout. Man, these guys are just following each other here. Man, this is like watching in football, you know. One is going for, he got through the enemy defenses and he's trying to go for the score, and then there's just one defender running behind him. Oh my God, what the fuck, man? Really? That timing, bro? Yeah, this cat, bro. Anyway, China got his religion. No, next turn he's gonna get John the Baptist to activate here. He did finish his holy side, not from the capital, but the one from Taiwan, so he can spread that religion in both cities. Working on his 4th city from the cap, getting his moksha in 2 turns. Also 5th settler coming out from Taiwan. Okay, what do we have here? Indo about to put that cattle settle. Știi că nu ești făcută din sticlă, nu? She's trying to put her paws into my coffee. What is this? It's trying to be annoying, basically. It's really trying hard to be annoying. Than from Thanglong. Holy Site from Hualu. Yeah, we do have a shrine coming out from Trakiu next. That was a pig setter, right? Yeah, he did settle the pigs there. And he's definitely gonna need to improve his strategic resources here. Well, I gotta say, I was expecting a lot more thuns. He only got 1. Anyway, a rolling video cast coming out from Michael on England, and I do want to see if there were more pantheons. So wait a second, China doesn't have a freaking pantheon. LOL. Well, he's 6 faith a turn. He does have 17 faith already banked up, so he should be on the choice right now. He should be on the buttons. The game would need to give him a choice to bring a pantheon to life. What is this? God of the Force chosen by Andro. He's also working on his first encampment training project in 2 turns. That's way before Macedon even finished his first encampment down. Nice. Gonna get that quickly. Is he actually rushing his immortals? What is he doing? Archery coming up in 2. He's not going iron working immediately. I see. Liang capital. Oh my God, that's gonna be a beautiful Liang capital. Is this gonna be the production and food Liang? Because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 resources, man, in that capital city. That's one city. One big freaking city. Vietnam also working on encampment training project. Oh my God, they're actually gonna get this first. We don't have Zulu working on it. He's gonna finish his second Ikana next turn, and the third one is coming up the turn after. He's going for the monuments, and it looks like he wants to bank up a little bit of culture. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense on a level. We got some harbors coming up also from Indonesia. Got the Celestial Navigation finished, and now he's sending a builder to improve all of these resources here next to the Badung. What do we have for some amenities? We got him on 0 happiness level. He's not really that happy. But anyway, looks like he will probably get the builder. He still has the warrior, and somehow the builder of Samarkand is she's just there. I mean, he likes his construction so much. the trading dome, that he's still sitting on it. He's admiring it. Sounds bad. Anyway, Marco is positioning his galleys to start the attack soon. There are only 2 galleys. Usually do want to get at least 3, but maybe he's gonna do it with 2. Vietnam also has a builder ready to chop the encampment training project if he needs to. Another one. I do see Michael is gonna go inland with his 4 here on the western side. He's getting the 5th one from Bristol by the looks of it, and probably will go on the river over there to get the whale tail going. Okay, there we go. Pantheon activated. Earth Goddess is gonna be the choice for China, and I do see Hinduism was his religion, divine inspiration with sacred places. This is kind of like, you know, China's special religion anyway, trademark religion. We do have him starting to improve some more of his styles and getting the extra settles going. 4th and 5th one coming out from his first and second city, while Persia is going to finish his first encampment training project next turn. We do have him on 1 point right now. Zul is 1 point. They're both 3 out of 30. And I would imagine this project is going to give like 12 or 13 points here. It definitely needs another one. Macedon needs to actually hurry it up. We do have him with a 2-charge builder that could do some charges here. And I would imagine he's going to want to get these out anyway. Like, you know, deforest this area over here. The 1-2 and the 1-3. Also, Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Why so many saves you don't like? Oh, really? Team labels, I did. Also, time travel, good evening, sir. Newman. Oh, that's what it is, Newman. Man, Moonstras, did you get that name wrong on the Rings of Power? Numenor, because time travel is saying it's called Numenor or Newman. You said something else, a longer name. Anyway, let's see. Builder coming out. Encampment training project is also finishing on Zulu next turn. Vidna. Oh my god, look at that. He actually did not finish his project. What the fuck? Was it finishing next? Oh, one little trickle of production is separating him from actually finishing the encampment. Numenor is the country name, not the city. Oh, I see. I mean, that's getting more confusing. Anyway, yeah, we do have him getting that 1-charge builder in the capital. He's getting his Liang also activated next turn. We don't know exactly which path of Liang is gonna go, but I guess we will see soon. We do also have Vietnam going for Vietnam going for his second encampment training project from the capital, while he's moving out. No, that's a very undecided builder. Did you see that builder? Now this builder kind of looks drunk. I don't know what Nachos did to him, but man, that, you know, he needs to give him a cold shower or something. Taruga is gonna get another 2-charge builder as a gift for Guardian of the Nachos. He's just bringing it back right now and gonna get some more improvements with it. Looks like he did manage to hunt down the Zulu warrior with his scout. And this one just keeps on going. Man, Code Time just keeps on going with his scout towards the Chinese city. He's not stopping go. He's not paying the $200 over here. And how is this? I don't know why he stayed there. I guess he wanted to be a man against the scout. Numenor is that star-blessed human race's name? Okay. Zulu still did not get his... Or did he? No. Wait, didn't he finish a project? He's 3 points, 8 out of 30. But he should have finished a project. Man, am I going blind over here? He definitely had the project in, no? Persia finished his. He was finishing a project from Ulundi last turn. You've watched Lord of the Rings countless times. Numenor descended ranger hunters of the north called as the Dundane, the last heir of that prestigious line being Aragorn. I see. Okay, interesting. God of the Sea, man, look at this. Indonesia is not getting Samarkand, guys. He needs to bring more bows to the fight. That's why you get 3. That's the rule of 3s right here. Marco just unfortunately got whacked by the Murphy's Law. You know, whatever can happen wrong will happen. We do have also more cities coming up from toilet. They are just 1026. We didn't pop into the new era to talk a little bit about that, you know, golden ages. We do have also toilet improving one penguin, going for the second penguin, and totally ignoring the turtle. Guys, I mean, I know you said he wants the turtle, but he's not improving the turtle. I think we need to rethink everything we know about why he settled that city of Scone. I'm just saying, this kind of looks like it's a totally different answer here. Toilet the cabbie, man. He's like honking everywhere. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, Macedon getting his encampment finished. 2 of them. Looks like he's putting an encampment training project in the capital. What do we have? Vietnam about just 3 points off from his first general. Persia is 8 points. Macedon is just getting 1 attack, man. He's like 29 points. He's so off. He's so off. It's called as Duned Ein. That just sounds nasty, man. Nasty language over there. I wouldn't want to speak it. Scotland probably have an unlocked sailing. Yeah. Also, hello there, Valanchik. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Vietnam messed up. Having to do 3 projects is really tough. Yeah, man. He didn't get the barracks through. He didn't build it. Oh, he's getting another 2 projects. Are they trying to deny general? Is Macedon gonna get denied? Because that's gonna be massive. I gotta say, if Muk is gonna get denied, this is gonna be massive win for them. Looks like also Vietnam getting into the border of Zulu. Just keeping around his capital here. Is this denying Zulu from actually getting his general project? Why is he so hungry for the monument right now? Oh, the scout of Zulu is gonna get it this time. He has no way out. Oh, never mind. He found a way out. Oh, this scout still cannot get there, man. He cannot get that 3rd movement going. Yeah, well, Macedon, how losing? I don't know how he's losing his general. I gotta say, like this. I mean, he's getting his encampment training projects next. He's trying to get it. But Vietnam already got, man, he's gonna get 2 generals. Look at that. He's 59 out of 30 points. And it only cost him 30 points to get a freaking general. Persia is also getting get this. Macedon is not getting a general, guys. Unless he chops. He needs to chop right now. Wait. Does he even have enough production? Because this is 3 turns. That's a long time. That's a GG for Civ Australia already? No. No. Campus in Kuala Mendlini. Zulu getting more monuments out. Still is not building his freaking project. Man, are they gonna get like all of them? Because, oh my god, no. Guardian is getting another encampment training project going. He is getting a 4th encampment training project. And he's 1 turning it, by the way. Like, that's big. But he did... Oh, he chopped the Silk Forest. I mean, that's gonna be a shitty tile to work, but yeah, I guess he did get the improvement. He's choppy. Yeah. Persia also will get his... wait. He's getting another encampment training project. They're both going for this. Oh my god, man. Did Macedon actually chop? Yes, he did. He did chop. He chopped both of them. Wait. Where is Macedon? Muk. Where is Muk? Oh my god, he's second to last, guys. I guess he's gonna get it over Persia, right? He's gonna get the priority over Persia. Because he has points. He's 35 out of 30. It's just Zulu not getting a general. Okay, so who got it? He did it. Okay, Macedon got Burica. We do have Persia on Trung Track. And 2 of these on Vietnam. He got Sun Tzu and Hannibal Barca. Okay, very nice. 2 on Vietnam and Persia. Yeah, Macedon didn't time his projects. I mean, Macedon at least did them. Zulu didn't. Like he could have. It's just 110. Like he was just 110 from finishing the one in Lundi. I don't know why he didn't finish it. There is a +3 campus coming out, and I do see we're just 1029. 2 more 10s until we're gonna see this switch towards the classical era. Now Michael started to also get his lighthouses going, getting quite an army of builders in the meantime to actually help him chop and improve. And Samarkand is winning. Man, is he gonna take this city? I think he will, right? He's gonna just sacrifice the boat into it. Like this is gonna be like forced entry into Samarkand over there. Right? Honji, hello there, sir. Yeah, he's gonna do it, man. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it next time. Did he actually get oligarchy? No, he doesn't even have oligarchy. Can you show what's Mr. Toes is doing? Yes. Calvin Plaza finishing, getting some holy sites going. Liang plugged in Taiwan, got Moksha in the capital. And I do see he's getting his 5th city out southwest. Did settle Handan on the eastern side. And I gotta say, we're 1030. We're still 110 away from actually seeing their classical bonuses. We're also going to have England here with 5 cities from the get-go, while looks like also Scotland. Yeah, so this was the trick. He wanted to get, I mean, he would have gotten an extra city there anyway. Anyway, you see Scone is not growing, guys. And it's not going to help that he's actually going to get a market and a freaking commercial. Really not going to help. He needs to get those improvements in the water. Anyway. We have a 5th city also getting out here from Aberdeen, moving southeast, and I just dropped a bottle of water. We also do have Indonesia getting his holy site in Palembang for a possible religion, while I do see he's also getting an army of builders here. He did take out Samarkand, so that's his 5th city that he acquired. That's quite nice, actually, quite nice at this point. We do also see a Governor Plaza coming up from Ulundi with Governor Moshe in the capital, while I do not see him even improving his horse style here. He does have a 2-charge builder in Ulundi. Come on, Indo, send the money to Auckland. I mean, they're farming Auckland and everything they can, man. This is the 3rd builder they got away from Auckland. What do you mean send it to Auckland? They don't want that city. This is just free farming builders. It looks like Vilnius actually got some defense against these free farmers, unfortunately. The cattle farmers over here. Vietnam also did get a religion. There was a work ethic with tithe selected for him. He's gonna get some production and also some gold from his converted cities. Governor Plaza finishing up next turn. Just gonna give a simple bonus here towards the holy site, and that's about it. That's Vietnam who's farming Auckland. Yeah, but I mean, you know, a farm is a farm. Wait, did he just lose? Oh, he lost his scout to the Auckland archer. But he still got the builder out. And did the Zulu scout manage to see a Chinese city? Yes, he did see Taiwan. He did see it. He did see this one. I'm pretty sure he did see it. Yeah, he did it. He did. Okay, so this is the classic era started up. We do have Andro here with his general moving west, but he's not getting his 4th city out. We do have him getting some archers. I'm definitely thinking Immortals are going to be the way to go. We do see that Andro is going to get his political philosophy next turn, and I would imagine he's going to go for Pembrokeshire Voice Golden Age. He got Liang in the capital, and he's going for the food and production Liang. We do see the extra food starting to show up on all of the resources in Passagarde, but he will need a builder to keep improving stuff. Getting his iron tiles improved in Hamatana and Passagarde. Doesn't have one in Bactri, but 2 iron tiles is still going to be quite nice. And more archers is always good to have. We do see also his on 9 science, 20 culture, 38 points of production. Not very big right now. Guardian of the Nachos towards the north, 8 science, 15 culture, building up his shrine count for the faith generation. He did choose to go for a more mentality golden age, and we'll get quite a bit of culture from these thuns. We also do see his on 14 faith a turn with 39 points of production. 4th city coming out from Trakiu, doesn't have enough faith to actually actually buy out the city center, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy just investing the faith into builders. Yeah, we also do have Michael, 11 science and 17 culture, 4 cities on the eastern coast, 5th one going south here. While I do see he's getting some units, he's getting a warrior from Bristol and another scout from Manchester. He did place down a holy site from Manchester, so he's gonna try to get a discount on that one. His governor plaza is also placed to the north of London, and he did choose to go for Governor Liang in the capital, with not that many resources. Well, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, what am I talking about? 12 possible, 13 freaking resources. Oh man, I effed up over there. That's a lot of resources. That's a lot of potential food and production. Like, look at this. He already has 3-4 freaking sheep. Now those are some chunky sheeps, man. Have you seen the chunky sheeps with the chunky banana? Ooh. Only 2 tons for Vietnam? Yeah, that's kind of low. Anyway, now Michael here does have 58 points of production, and from what I do see, he has the highest production in the game. Not surprising. With these sheeps, man. Yeah, chunky sheeps, man. Mr. Toast towards the south is trying to build up his audience chamber in Xi'an, and I do see he's also going to try to get the Temple of Artemis from the western city. Getting his Magnus in the city of Beijing will allow him to chop something, and Hanging Gardens could definitely be a choice here. We do also see he did not improve his item tile, but at least he did get his horse tile from Xi'an improved. 14 science, 20 culture, 39 faith a turn in a monumentality golden age, while he's also 49 points of production. Mukmuk, 12 science, 30 culture. We do have him with 4 cities strong, getting his basilica page built in his cities that he got an encampment from. Did not get it in the capital yet, and he did not, fortunately, go for Temple of Artemis here, so we would see it in this position. He did go for God of Craftsman as a pantheon, and that's going to give him some extra production points and faith points on his improved strategic resources, but unfortunately, no extra culture, man. He has so many passions that he could have gotten the extra culture from. Anyway, Method outside the west, he's still gonna get an encounter from that one. Started making lots and lots of points over here for passively making the general points. He's on 4 right now, and he still has stuff to build. We do have him also with 54 points of production. Code time, 15 science, 31 culture, 4 cities strong Zulu, getting his commercials out, and I gotta say he missed his first general. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get the next ones. We already have Persia on the way with 40 out of 60 points, while Zulu is 3 points a turn. He's still missing 31 from getting there. I do see also the 5th and 6th settlers are coming out from his cities. Does have a big river to actually backsettle here towards the northwest. While I gotta say it's gonna be a long journey for a city to get here towards the south of Kuala Mendini. I mean, it could be a good city, but it's so long to get there. I don't know if it's worth it, man. That is a long way. Anyway, still did not improve all of his resources, but now he has some builders out to help him with that. Liang is getting into Nongoma, and I guess we're going to need to wait and see what kind of Liang is going to be this one. We do have him also with 50 points of production at the moment, just 13 gold points. Marco, 15 science, 30 culture, already 5 cities strong, traders coming out. It looks like he did manage to finish 2 lighthouses, while also he did manage to get Samarkand. Unfortunately, doesn't have a lot of 2-2s around it. He's gonna need something there, something. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age bonus. Unfortunately, doesn't give him the ability to actually use his faith here, but you know, he can actually use that faith on other stuff, harbor stuff. 55 points of production. He's trying to get a religion from Palembang, and of course we did see earlier that he's getting the extra production points from God of the Sea on these resources in the water. Fortunately, he has a lot of them. Unfortunately, he didn't get to improve a lot of them. Now we do have a new builder coming up from Badung, so he can actually start working on that one. Okay, and toilet, 13 science, 23 culture, 5 cities strong, builder army coming through, and it looks like he's discovering games and rec. We do have him also finally actually getting a builder out from another one from Scone, so he can start improving some stuff there. He got his commercials opener and started also placing down his golf courses. Nice juicy extra culture amenities and some gold points, but kind of bad tile to work. Blaze Cat Games, good evening sir and welcome. We are under the influence, I guess. Oh, fertility rates is also a pantheon for Zulu. While I do see he's finishing up these settlers, we do need to see when he's actually gonna start getting units out, because we do have Andro starting to get some horses. He has his archers on the way towards Macedon, and Macedon is placing Hetaris in the build queues. But man, 430 Hetaris, that is an eternity for a single unit like that. Andro is getting his warlords thrown out in 4 turns here, but I gotta say I'm a bit worried that he's sitting on 3 cities. I'm actually very worried about this. Why is he sitting on 3 cities? Is this gonna be an all-out 3-city attack against his opponent? No immortals? That's kind of weird. I'm expecting immortals, guys. Okay, getting a +3 campus. Got his government plaza north there. We'll get another one next to it. And I do see Governor Liang. It did get also the production bonus. Now he's getting 3-4 horse styles to use here in the capital. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good, eh? Yeah, go show Arne, he looks irrel. Rupert Arne, you're talking about Cyrus? I mean, we're watching Cyrus. You say he's irrel, but he might actually take Preslav down, and we'll keep on following with the attacks on Macedon here. We gotta see if he's actually gonna get to out produce Macedon. Good thing Macedon does have an extra city on the back line, just the same as Zulu will have actually 3 extra cities over him. I do see also Vietnam is going to need to catch up on that city count. We just have him on 3 cities, but he's working. He's getting the 4th settler out, 5th one getting out from Trachew, working on his Warlord's throne. So I'm not sure what's going on here. I mean, I totally agree with getting some units out like these horses to actually do something against Macedon. Or Preslav for that matter, but wouldn't he need actually more units, more cities? I would think so. Anyway, what is the Toast doing? Odin Shimber coming out next. He did finish his Temple of Artemis in the city of Taiwan, and got quite an army of builders here to help him out. He's on 49 faith at 10, most faith in the game here. Did we get that 3rd religion? No, still no. We're still waiting for it. As it here, shrines coming out, Indonesia building up his government plaza. We'll need to chop these tiles, and I gotta say it doesn't really look like he's gonna have very good campuses, but he does have this one in the capital. That's gonna be a nice one. This one on the Coco tile, unfortunately, well, it's blocked by the Coco tile. What is this? No preserve on Les Soamarienses, by the way. Pretty sure he's not gonna do it. Monument to the gods on Scotland. He's actually gonna try to pull off some wonder building here. Okay, well, his government plaza is gonna finish next turn, and he did place this in such a way that he's gonna get bonuses towards a campus there. Yeah, Leech with Bosomosu, no preserve on the ball wonder. That's Civ6 right there. No, I'm kidding. You can imagine. I hope you can imagine that I'm kidding. Yeah, what is this oracle? Oh, we don't know what it is actually, but I guess it is oracle. Okay, campus built in Eleanor cities. We do have him getting another settler off from London. That's gonna be his 6th one, and I would imagine that's gonna go north. Not sure if you're on the coast though. He could go inland. We do have him also still building up his lighthouse count for those traders to pass through. Okay, well, Marco still is trying to build up that harbor in Samarkand for a long time now. Very long time. Yeah? Is this gonna happen? Are we actually gonna see some boom boom? Mukmuk is trying to save his scout. They're putting it into, how to say, into a hill behind the forest, while he's also bringing some archers to bear here. He's gonna finish 3 Hetaris next turn. They're gonna be actually relatively close to get to Alexandria's defenses. I don't think the Persian horses will get there. I think he's actually going Preslav by the looks of it. Andro really wants Preslav. That's gonna be his 4th city. Isn't that kind of like a meme? Like, is this, I guess he could just delete it, right? I don't think it's good to actually keep this city. I'm just saying, man, it's like in between his 2 opponents over here. That's gonna be just free 100 Diplo favor. And freaking, man, this freaking... I'm sorry, we was outside abusing their ability to actually make noise. Almost thrown in 4 in Passagarde. I do see also some Perideza placed down, but not very good ones. And what's the second district here in Hamatana? So he got this campus out, and is he gonna get a commercial? Because he didn't get an camo from that one. Destroy it? I think he's gonna destroy it. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I hope so. Maybe the Hetaris are actually gonna punch back. We'll see. Wallostrom for Indonesia. He's also gonna finish his campus from Surabaya. Looks like he went for the southern one, just a +2. We still need a builder to actually get onto the forest from Hapahit so he can chop the forest down, and that's gonna be an interesting question if he's gonna go third district campus or not. Okay, well, we do have an entertainment complex also placed down from Palembang, and this brings up another question. Is actually Toilet not gonna go for his trademark Colosseum gameplay? Whoa, he's not going for it. China is. He's getting Beijing ready. Look at that. Governor Magnus is plugged in. We got entertainment complex getting in there, and multiple builders just moving around. He's still also trying to build the Oracle in the city of Longchi on the western side, working on a 6th. Yeah, that's a 6th settler. And he's getting out from the capital. Also, Adam, hello there, sir. You might just be trying to deny Macedon's 20% of... yeah, well, that's a good deny. Whatever it is, it's a good deny. I just hope he's not actually gonna, you know, actually keep the city. That's my, like, only worry here. Totally get that he took out Preslav. I really hope he's not gonna actually do something bad here. Wait, is he gonna keep on going? Oh, that's gonna be funny. That's gonna be super funny, but we already do see Code Time is finishing up his barracks. He's gonna have quite a bit of production for those military units, so I think he should be fine. So okay, yeah, there we go. Preslav got deleted. All of the improvements got deleted over there. Campus is finishing up from Andro, and we do have him discovering his currency next turn. That's probably gonna be his second district there from Hamatana. Definitely will need some extra trade routes. Wallostron finishing in 2 turns, while Andro is improving most of his resources. Lots of points of food and production in the capital city. Vietnam still about to get his 5th city on the eastern side. Very slow to get this one going. Started getting some horses also from Hualu. Still has builders to actually farm here from Taruga. And I think we kind of need to put the prediction on for who's gonna do the chimichanga tonight. The chimichanga. Okay, so who's gonna make the others cry? No? Zule is so far behind right now. Wow, no freshwater Quaducuza City. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. He did get to plug in Nongoma Liang. It's not a right tree. Oh, no, it's not a right tree Liang. No, you would have had the 5 food there on the right style. Why is he going no freshwater cities here? The naval will be fun to watch. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. We do have Vietnam actually managing to squeeze in a scout here in the cities of Indonesia. He's gonna grab the trader. Fertility? What fertility? Oh, you mean because of this? Yeah, but I mean he doesn't have Liang right tree, right? Because the right style. But anyway, there was no extra food on the spices. Holy site here, Divine Spark. I guess I didn't get the full proposition out of my head, phrase that out of my head. No freshwater is good because of Pantheon plus Ikanda gives housing fires. Good evening, sir. Well, sure, but it's I mean, it's still gonna slow you down. We do have some horses getting out here, and it looks like Code Time is placing down those Ikandas. We did have Macedon also sending his Setaris to Persia. Oh, actually, Andrew is crossing the river. He's going. Wait, is he gonna leave his general behind? These Ataris don't have movement to get there, but you know there is a scout here that might actually shift enter. Yeah, Ataris don't have enough movement to get the general. Andro does not have actually defenses, and we might actually see Muk do the same thing, right? He should do the same thing. They should just pass their armies, like let Persia fight Zulu on the other side of the planet, and he's just gonna go and bonk the encampment or something. Like, you know, he totally has the damage. Like, look at that. It's just slam, and boom, the encampment is down. It's like it's a sword slappy slap. Got a feeling Persia will die fast in this game. I mean, if he keeps this up, yeah, he's gonna die fast. Oh man, it only like, is he gonna see it? Is he gonna see this happening? Like, he just needs to cross that, right? And he's gonna see the encampment is just left open out in the wind over there, nobody caring about the encampment's health and life and everything. Pantheon gives 2 housing for each. Oh, that's a lot of housing. Wait, it changed it? I feel the same. Mars Mayfield, good evening, sir. So, fertility rights, they added housing to this shit? Oh my god, man. Cities not settled on rivers. Oh my god. That's man, that's like a Mohenjo-Daro. Totally forgot about that change. Yeah, that's big. That is big. Non-fresh water actually makes sense now. Totally makes sense. Let's see, more campuses coming out from London, from England, and I do see he's gonna get 2 more cities towards the north there. He's also gonna get some horses of his own, Manchester and Bristol. I would imagine he might actually want to take down Vilnius with them. Getting his first theater square in Liverpool. I gotta say, usually you do see Eleanor is trying to actually get a lot faster theater squares. This time around he won campuses, really wants the science. He's just 20 and 39, while we do have Marco on 21 and 50. I do see also China is gonna build his Colosseum. He just needs 4 more turns, or just 1 more turn. Actually, he has a chop and a build, a chop and a build, and a chop and a build. I think next time. This is gonna go next time. More settlers popping out of his capital and his second city. He's plugging in Pingala in the city of Longshi, where he did get Oracle and improved quite a few of his tiles here. Oh no, this is this turn. He actually did it this turn. Okay, he got it last second though. Now we do have a theater square also being placed down, so he can get the nice and easy +5 going. We do have him also with the possibility to get one from Taiwan next to the mountains. So, oh my god, he can actually do the Machu Picchu. He can do the Machu Picchu. And what is this? Encampment taken down. Persia is bringing back his general. He actually wants his general back home into Bactri. Okay, but these horses, what are they doing? They're going for the pillages. They're going for the score over here on Zulu, because Zulu already has his own horses out. Like, look at these bad boys. They're just getting out of his own. They got the horns from their allies over there. You know, they saw the smoke signals. Preslav just got taken down. We need to hurry up, boys. And they saddle up. They saddle up, all of them. Okay, what do we have here? Also, Andro looks like he's getting his defenses up. He only lost the encampment, which I guess is kind of bad, but it's not, you know, game defeating over here. Chad was saying Persia is gonna go down soon, and to be honest, I think so. You know what? This is really sussy. He only has 3 cities, and he keeps ignoring getting settlers. He's just getting watermills here. Sending units to Zulu with Alex, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess those units didn't know what to do. We do have some units coming from Vietnam, but there are already road pathways here in between Kolomendrini and the capital. I guess there are a few tiles that don't, but it's fine, right? He has this that he can cover from. Are they gonna try to converge on Kolomendrini? Quadrucuza? Well, what is this? Like, they must have, they're trying out a strategy here. Okay? They're trying to get a strategy going. Carlson, good evening, sir. Wait, I'm shit talking MJK? Oops. I'm sorry, MJK. Making horse while you play Persia is so sus. Yes, that's another thing actually. Making horses. Why did he not get any mortals? Anyway, I do see he's getting into the borders here with those 3 horses. Vietnam also has the horses in Kuala Mendini's I'll say range. And Persia's still freaking going watermills, man. They're not even good. Like, he doesn't even have a single freaking farm. Why is he building a freaking watermill? Oh no, he does have a farm on a rice tile here in the south. Man, that's 2 tens of that he could put into a settler. He might even 210 the settler anyway from the capital. I don't know, man. I'm getting frustrated right now. I'm becoming really frustrated. He needs immortals, yes? Daniel, good evening. Watermill. Watermill. What is this? The watermill Civ6? Wait. Kyber, good evening, sir. We're actually getting this Civ6? Is this confirmed? Or is this another theater square? A big one. A +4 here from Taiwan. And I do see he's still working on getting more cities out. Lots of cities, bro. Lots of cities. Another like 2 settlers are already out. Another 2 are in the build queues. Who got hanging? I didn't see anybody get hanging. I didn't even see it started up. So no wonder Hironindo is getting Diplo quarter in Samarkand. Oh, there we go. Toilet got it. And he built that entertainment complex between Aberdeen and Stirling. Did not actually place anything around. Got Gavin Platz on the western side, right? Getting a campus there. That's gonna be a nice cool +3. It's plugging in Reina in the city of Scone, and finally that city actually popped to 4 pop. He's going to need to get the improvements going. Oh, he already did, right? He got his turtles, he has his crabs. Pingala is going in Edinburgh, where he's also gonna need to place down a campus for it. The theater square. Anyway, doesn't seem like Macedon is actually pushing into Persia and making headway. We do have a bit of a problem here for Kuala Mendlini. Wait, this Vietnam? Oh, he's not gonna slam. Oh, he is gonna slam. Okay, I was thinking. That was a free slam. There is another horse popping out next turn, and there's no Ikanda for him to pop out other than the capitals, the city center itself. We do have another 3 horses in a conga line going through Kwarukuza right now. This Persian horse does get a whiff of every one of those, and we're gonna need to see them reposition. I think he's gonna be fine. I think code time is fine here. Okay, city got under siege. He's getting it going. He's trying to protect the pathways here to go to Kuala Mendlini with this single horse. No general for that horse either. And we don't need to see the Vietnamese units doing the damage. In 3 turns, the ancient walls are gonna finish, and this is gonna go poof. It's a bit of a dissing kick. China designed the Colosseum from Scotland. Yeah, the +8 Scotland. That's gonna be a shitty. And no preserved Scotland, man. He's not getting the balls preserved over here. Les Marienses. I'm so sad about that one. City's dead? I don't think so. Wait, this one? I don't think so. Because he has no movement right now. He only has a single horse that he could attack, and that's going to be banged up. Like, look at this one. It attacks into the city center, and it takes like half of the strength now. His own strength now. Like, this is like you're trying to actually hit a wall, and you break your you know, hand. Kick. Top horse has movement? No, it doesn't. This one? Oh, this one. Okay. But this one dies also. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, he does. So he has 2 movement and he could attack. But I mean, if he does attack, he's gonna die next time. There's no way he's gonna survive. Nobus also, good evening, sir. Zulu has successfully been delayed towards his army push. Is that actually gonna be delayed? Because he's on a lot of cities here. 2, 4, 6 cities, getting his city parks going. The army of builders for feudalism timing. Lots of forces to upgrade into courses if he wants to. Some apprenticeship coming through. Civil service in 3. And looks like Mok is not actually making headway into Persia's territory. Okay, so he is trying to attack into the city center. Are we gonna see Andrew actually shift enter on the 2-2? You see he has this shift enter ready. He's trying to shift enter. Are they gonna sacrifice everything right now? They need to bonker right now before the walls go up. Bonker. Bonke, bonke, bonke. There are the Persian ones as well. Yeah. Sandro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, he didn't get the shift enter. Is this gonna be enough? Oh my god, he's gonna lose this horse as well. Andro. Okay, he sacrificed it. He sacrificed it. That city's gone. That's gone. Muzas was right. The city's gone. Okay, to the sacrifice, you know, of 2 horses from Persia. We need to respect them. Build a monument somewhere. That's how you get the culture, man. And then, yeah, look at that. Look at that. The first city. Who would have thought the first city getting taken down is gonna be a Zulu city? Amazing. What do we have here? Just 4 units. Macedon still is trying to figure out targets. Sending down some units towards Brussels in the south. Okay. And he was indeed to 30 freaking settlers, and he got a freaking, oh my god, I feel like dying over here. I don't know why he got the watermill, man. Is it even worth for the boost? It was fine. Yeah, it was very fine. Yes. Pillage the campus, pillage everything. Yeah. Terrible war boost by Zulu. Well, it is what it is now. Great Lighthouse on London. I do see Michael, 29 science and 50 culture here. We do have on the other side Indonesia with 39 and 58. Looks like more galleys are coming out. Finally, he's actually getting some more of these. In the tech side, he's buttressing 3 turns while Michael is 6. A little bit ahead, but not by much. I do see he's also trying to get his own Great Lighthouse. That's not gonna work, man. That's not gonna work. It's definitely gonna finish here in London. Yeah, we do have 10 more turns until the switch of the era, and I do have to say it looks like also Eleanor has a little bit more production, but yeah, 30% less science is still 30% less science. We do have code time also 25 points of science with 23 points of science with 45 culture, only 65 points of production, but just the same as Cyrus and Guardian. This is like Irel land in the middle here. Some immortals coming around from Andro. He's keeping his archers actually far away from the range of those Taris. Interesting choice. I still don't know why he got a watermill. Who got the 2-star admiral? You mean the one that gives you Gaius Dulius? This one, the fleet? It was Eleanor. He got actually most of the first ones. Looks like Indonesia got Zenki though for a free trader, and he has a possibility to go for the next one anyway. China moving his settlers. Did he get another wonder? No. Still didn't finish this one, but he did manage to get another one of these theater squares from Longshi, placing down a commercial, and started to build up his temple count for more faith at 10. Zulu did actually levy the city of Vilnius right on the doorstep of Michael here. And Michael was fighting that city with his own horses, and it looks like he got pushed back. He got bonked back. We do have also Sheffield improving some of those tiles, and it looks like he did get a harbor out so he can pump out some boats. Next time we do have a Great Lighthouse coming out from London. The dead units become antiquities. Yeah. Museum pieces. Great Bath in Yang. Getting some commercials in 4 turns here. And Mr. Toes is gonna move a city towards Persia. I really don't think Mr. Toes wants to fight this game. Just saying, I think he just wants his culture victory in the corner somewhere. Okay, Diplo Quarter also coming up from the cities of Scotland. He's also gonna get a horse out. I'm thinking they will probably get their golden ages. Yeah, Indonesia not gonna get this. I guess it was a good try, but didn't make it. He's also gonna get another harbor shipping project. Definitely wants to activate the Zenhi Admiral so he gets an extra trade route capacity, and he wants one that would give him the points towards his Renaissance boats, industrial boats. Incomplete walls from a race city definitely should become an archaeological antiquity site. Yes, that could, that should. Which side sees opponents' naval cities for spies? So we got Indonesia showing up here, and we do have England showing up here. So they have the possibility to place the spies. Also, looks like Zulu is not upgrading these units next to Vilnius. I would imagine he does have the upgrade. Oh no, my god, he didn't finish iron working, guys. Zulu did not finish iron working. Carto timing, battles in 2 turns here, while Michael is getting his bronze working next turn. Also, Liang getting plugged in Quadukuza, Wolostrom finishing up next for code time, and we do have still his army of builders with feudalism bonuses showing up everywhere in the city's centers. Okay, Mook. Just keeping these Setaris next to Bakhtri. He's not pushing, he's not doing anything. Is he just gonna leave these out so the immortals can just get promotions from them? Because this is danger. You don't want these immortals just freely shooting your units over there like they're at the shooting range, you know? Free experience is free experience. Check for those is very big, yes, and he's gonna get a lot bigger. 74 culture already, 40 science. Looks like Toilet is trying to keep up with him, but without this preserve right here, man, it's kind of bad. I'm kidding. I hope everybody realizes that I'm kidding about the preserve on Les Somalienses. Just saying, man. You guys are too serious sometimes. Horses from Aberdeen, Roxburgh, and we do have a pyramid camera from Edinburgh. Oh, harbor shipping projects from Bristol and Sheffield. Well, he's definitely gonna try to get another one of these admirals here. It will be on Indonesia to rush with cartography to force the game back in Civ Australia's team. That Colosseum is. What do you mean? I mean, sure, but he did get the Colosseum, right? And he's gonna get like 4 theater squares around it. I think it's a pretty good placement. I'm pretty sure he's gonna place more cities here. Like this one can easily get this, and this one can easily get this. England not rushing pyramid. Yeah. I didn't see. Zulu still finishing stuff. Vietnam finally getting more settlers out, sending one on the east and one has one coming out from Thanglong. Oh, this one I didn't see, he popped out earlier. He's also going into the borders of Taruga here with a single horse. I would have imagined he's going to want at least 2 there if he wanted to actually take over the city center. That's an easy settle for him, by the way. Easy extra city. He farmed that one out of like 3 builders or something. This one is even... Wait, is this one coming or going? Was this coming back from Taruga, or is this going towards that new city? I guess we'll see next turn. More horses popping out. Mr. Toast getting some commercials and harbors for the gold generation. He did manage to get over 100 points of production, as well as Marco getting very close. By the way, he's 98. Lots of boats here from Indonesia, not as many from England. And this is disturbing. If Code Time would be able to actually upgrade some units here, you know, like levy the other archers, get some crossbows, it would force Michael to actually use so much of his production to defend against this. And he's not gonna get the boats. Where is Michael? Masonry next turn. Marco is already getting... Why is Michael going for masonry any other tech than cartography? Does he not realize the danger he finds himself in? Because we got like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15 freaking boats, man. Now that's a lot of boats. And he has a total of... 0. Man, he doesn't even have a yacht. He doesn't even have a yacht to get onto. He doesn't have anything. He has no cities to the south. Yeah, he's fine. Battle cruiser. Good evening, sir. He's fine. Oh my god, man. Yeah, you heard the lead. He's fine. It's totally fine, guys. It's totally fine. Do they have the gold? Yeah, they should have the gold. They should have. Getting it. 64, 48, 23, 15. They already have like 500 in the bank. And China keeps on getting these markets and commercials and harbors and so on. So he's not only going to have more trade routes, but he's also starting to actually send them internationally right now. Oh, he's also sending a city for a possible Reina connection here. Indo. Wait, Indo is not gonna get to connect here, right? Oh, maybe they will through this Reina city of Skull. I'm not sure. Because the three routes connections do have some weird pathways sometimes. Stirrups coming up, Andra and Guardian, also Mr. Toes. What's going on here? Oh, finally, Mason actually moved his army a little bit towards the south. He did bring back that Hetari. He was just standing here, and from what I do see, he brought those back from Brussels. Way too big. Brussels has so many archers there. We do not have Mobuk actually getting some more cities going. He just settled on 4 and stayed with them. He has 54 science and 49 culture. Definitely a lot bigger than Cyrus at the moment. He did put quite a bit of production into these campuses in the capital city, using the geothermal and the government plaza for the extra adjacency bonuses. We do need to see when he's actually gonna start upgrading stuff and what is he gonna go for. Now Persia does have his immortals, and he can definitely shoot from afar here. These Macedonian Hetaris has also quite a bit of strength actually against the Hetaris directly. Looks like Taruga is being placed under siege. Indonesia did actually manage to levy it, but it's not going to help that much. Unfortunately, these scouts are still going to take the pain. We do have a horse here that's doing the damage, and 3 scouts from Vietnam on the northern side. Is that one actually going to try to pillage a freaking farm? Oh my god, you can see the scout right now just feasting on the farm. Anyway, new stand in place, new city, also city park strategy here for Vietnam, getting his setup going for his aqueducts. Well, I say he's getting his setup going for his aqueducts, but he placed a holy site instead of one of those aqueducts, so, you know, kind of rip. That's unfortunate placement. There's a 4-5 military policy serving between military tradition and mercenaries. Divine Rights Guilds, mercenaries, and then Merchant Republic. Well, let's see in the text side. Cartography in 6 for Michael, Marco is 410. So they're not that far away actually from cartography. It's more of a problem of Michael not actually having boats. He's starting to slowly build them. He has 2 in the build queues, and I guess he's one-thirding them. Has a few chops in Bristol, definitely quite a few chops in Bristol. And another builder is coming out here in 410s from Manchester. What is this? So he has 8 charges in between these builders in Bristol. Wow, so many admirals, by the way. So many admirals. He got Himerios, Rajendra Kola, and did Indonesia. Okay, Indonesia is going to get Lee Ferrickson here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He's still gonna get one. He's gonna get to activate the Zenki anyway. And he's still building freaking boats, man. He's still building boats. What do we have? 259, 386. They definitely have the goal to actually get this going. Get this upgraded. They definitely have it. Scotland starting to get some of his own aqueducts going. Nice setup between Aberdeen and Edinburgh. When I do see he's building up the trader count for the connections on the outside, he still did not send them in the water. He did not go internationally here with Indonesia. Not yet. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities soon for China. Yeah, he's not getting this one to the south of Beijing anytime soon, from what I do notice. We do have Guangzhou opening up with a commercial, and I do see Apadana is getting built in Xi'an. He's also getting Mahabodhi Temple, Great Bath in Yin Yang. And this guy is trying to build every freaking wonder. What is this, mausoleum? Yeah, mausoleum in Handan, and getting the industrial zone from there. We're just 5 turns away from switching the era, and we do need to see if they're gonna get the era score. Andro is only 2 points off. Guardian is kind of in the dark age here. He's in a wee-woo place over here. We got Michael, also 2 points off. Mr. Toes did secure his golden age. Mook going dark, 40 out of 42. I guess he does have his he passed this if he's gonna need the 4 easy points. He already built the Pasiriki Page, and by the looks of it, it's not like he's actually gonna have the ability to get a theater squad. a splendid one, or a wonder, or something. Maybe he's gonna get divine right and everything. Code time also 45 out of 50. He's gonna try to place down a campus. Did he manage to get a? Yeah, he did, the +3 campus here, and this is gonna be a +4 commercial, and I think that's the first +4 commercial that he's building. Okay, finally getting an Ikana from Kwadukuza. Man, this is amazing. I gotta say, fertility rights with 2 extra housing is amazing. I think it's kind of OP. Why not 1 housing? Why 2 housing? How far away is Indo from Mercs? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. He's getting his divine right in 2 turns. I don't know if he actually got. I don't think he got Mercs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't get Mercs. I want to check though. Oh, he did get it. He did get it. He has it. Look, it's here. It's here. It's here. He just needs to plug it in. And why is he still in autocracy? Anyway. He has so many boats, man. He has so many boats. I guess we can see how many boats he has right now. So we got 14 on Michael, but I think actually that's 14 with the freaking admirals and everything. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I see 9. It's definitely the admirals that make up the difference. And Marco is 28 freaking boats. 28 boats right now, including the admirals and everything. And including quadrims. He's gonna follow up really quickly on quadrims. Somebody really needs to get him Niter if he wants to go so quick. Do they have Niter? But Toilet, right? Toilet needs to go Niter. There's like no way we're gonna have Indonesia with enough Niter. Do they have a spy in Indonesia cities or no spies unlock yet? And I really hope these frigates do need Niter, because otherwise it's gonna be bad. Jones didn't need Niter a long time ago. Did they fix it? No, they still don't need Niter. Shit, he's fucked. Oops, they don't need Niter. Anyway, like this is gonna be incredibly bad for Michael here. Anyway, we're gonna see. Yeah. Victor 3 production boats, so +1 promotion starting boats. I'm actually surprised they didn't get the Jongs needing Niter, because there was a time, you know, BBG just kept on adding requirements for these unique units, different, like the respective strategics required. Anyway, I guess they overlooked or didn't care about the Jongs. Now we're gonna see why. Mahabodhi Temple finishing next turn for China. We do have also him getting that Apadana finish. Great Bath from Yin Yang, while the mausoleum is getting built in Handan. Man, okay. When is he getting it going? Marco 210's cartography. Exploration coming up in 4, so he gets that juicy card going. For they reworked Indo pretty recently to move the Jongs from Mercs to Explo, but they don't cost Niter. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's gonna get it anyway, right? Exploration is coming up in 4. Before Jongs were in Mercs. Băi, mă doare. Hello? Cat. Freaking cat. Ne bate. I'm sorry, my cat was eating my hand. Like, literally chewing it. Anything on the faith per Jong? Oh, that's gonna be a expensive buy if he gets the Jongs like that. Backflip buff Sea Dog. Good evening, sir. Why do you want to buff the sea? Oh my god, man, trolling. I think we got a troll in the chat room, guys. Buffing Sea Dogs, man. Man, you don't want to do that. This is like going into a, you know, a bar in Manchester City, cheating for Liverpool or something. You know what? That's not good, man. That's not good. Keep up the Jong production. Jong. Well, next time he's gonna get that cartography going, and we'll start probably upgrading his stuff. A bit surprising he switched off getting his Merchant Republic. Anyway, it looks like Michael is gonna manage to actually get enough galleys out for the pre-builds. We do have him also with a decent amount of gold banked up. Not a lot though. Looks like Toilet is the one making the gold generation here on the side of Civ Australia. He's still building up his builder count here, finally getting some theater squares out so he can get the writers. Is he even gonna get a single writer actually? Oh, by the way, he did manage to get Hypatia. And I do see China got the writer. China got 2 writers. Okay, 2 writers on China. Scotland got Deep Fatland for an extra trader capacity. Okay. And the third writer is about to get recruited by China. Guess what? 10 points. There we go. Okay, markets in Taiwan, industrial zones in Longxi, and campuses. Very quick to build though. Oh, as this actually Code Time did upgrade one swordsman from Vilnius, while Michael is trying to actually get to that city center. He's still gonna slow down the builder from getting to the chops. And we see the upgrades. Now this is the moment. The moment we need to see if he's gonna upgrade or not. He's not upgrading, guys. He's not plugging in. He's not putting it in. Oh, he wants to get another wave of boats going. I do see he has like 4 that are getting out next turn. So maybe that's why. Exploration is still 3 turns out, so he can get that going. Magellan, I didn't see him. No, Isun Sin is the next one. It's gonna cost them 300 points. That's not easy. Oh, Simon Bolivar also got picked up by Marco. Didn't see he got an extra religion here. Oh, he didn't. What the fuck? Yeah, she didn't. We did have China finishing up his religion with the help of Mahabodhi Temple, getting cathedrals and crusade. And looks like this guy Simon Peter just doesn't wanna do his religion here. Doesn't wanna do his job. Wait, did we pop in? No, 2 times we pop in into the next era. What is it? Mugmu going dark, Code Time going dark, Marco going dark. Is this gonna be an all-out attack right now? Because that's quite a sacrifice to go 3 Dark Age. They're going 3 Civs Dark Age next time. It's a 7 Archer Beast CS. Yes, man. It knows. It knows. Brussels over here. It knows. Also, where's Jack? Which Jack? I don't know where Jack is. Didn't he play today? I think they did in a ninja game over there. What was the Mandate of Heaven with the big beast? Doesn't want to found a religion and go a normal age. Yeah. He doesn't want to write his book. He's keeping it inside. The Ripper. Play? I have no idea what it is. In Moscow. No Dark Age for England. Nope. Wait, he didn't. He missed it? He actually missed it? No, he didn't. He didn't, man. He's fine. He didn't. So Michael secured Golden Age. Andro secured Golden Age. Guardian is gonna go dark. Ooh. At least he did manage to get a few more cities going. And we do have Zulu with the core ability starting to get some of these horses scored up on the front line. While I do see Macedon retreated from actually attacking into Persia. He's getting he passed his next turn. He's trying to pull off a Golden Age here. I mean, I guess that's gonna be fine. He was also going for stirrup, so I would imagine he will have, yeah, there we go, upgrade button on the Hetaris, so he can get them into knights. But that's so expensive right now. They need to upgrade all of that navy of Marco and then give some more gold to this guy, to Macedon. I don't think Mokmok is gonna have the gold, you know, he doesn't have what it takes. A naval Dark Age push. Yes. Since Intel cannot upgrade because he will get +1 points from Caravel Tech and +3 from reaching exploration. And get a normal age. Constantine, you're right. Looks like he really did not want to get a golden age. Really did not want to do it. Well, he got his cartography and wait. Yeah, okay, he's 46 out of 48 points. My heart almost sank over there, by the way. When I saw he actually got cartography, I thought, oh my god, did he make a mistake? Did he make a misclick? Because this happens, you know, like you just do things and automatically you click on button and then poof, normal age. And you're like, oh no, guys, I missed my spot. What is that golden age pick, the religion pick that we saw last week or 2 weeks ago? What was that? The misclick religion. Poland not getting freaking reliquaries. He misclicked. It happens, you know. You get distracted. Cat pushes in, mom walks in, girlfriend walks in. I don't know. Yeah, how much gold do they have to upgrade? Let's see. Like 1,000 gold each. Yeah, it's like 1,000 gold each. A little bit more over here. 1,100, 1,200 on Civ Australia. They should have enough. This looks like enough. Okay, scout squadrons. Okay, finally we get to see the upgrades. Finally. So he did it. He just fucked up. Man, I said it. I said it is gonna happen. I said it. I said it is he's gonna do the misclick, guys. He needs 4 more points. Can he get it? 4 more points, guys. He's not getting it. No. No way. No. He could have. Freaking not activating the religion, man. No, not happening. Freaking fuck. What is this? Man, this is insane. This little fucker over there stayed there for like 4 turns, bro. Like, look at that shit. Oh man, not the Dark Age, not the Golden Age. What the fuck, man? I mean, I'm pretty sure there were some ways. I think he wasn't really planning to going how to say normal age. I think he just misclicked into it, and then he started upgrading everything because he wanted to get the golden age, basically. Yeah, so normal age Marco, it is what it is, guys. We got Andro, still 4 cities, at least, you know, his 4 cities. He got Tarsus in the south here. Looks like Auckland also got taken over by China, getting a settler there. We don't see upgrades from Macedon. They're focusing everything on the naval battle. Intelligence coming through. This line of units, watching line of units. And England versus Indo. Da, 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 da. I mean, the big advantage here are gonna be the Jongs. Like, the Jongs are gonna be the decider. There's so many Jongs. There's so many Jongs everywhere, man. You got so many Jongs. Like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgraded. Lots of scouts in the water also for him to couple them together, get that extra +5 going. He's upgrading some of his caravels now. And still hard building Jongs. Like, he has so many pre-builds and he's still hard building now. Since I'm just poking Adam over there. This is the player you lost a naval battle to? You need to get your game going, boy. What is Indo doing? He's upgrading. He's upgrading everything. Given enough iterations, eventually miracles can happen. Yeah. I guess so. We're gonna have a quick pause over here for the Congress, and we're gonna see afterwards what the battle is gonna look like. Still probably gonna be like 2 turns to get this battle going. 1,300 military. Michael is still on 800, but he didn't upgrade most of it, most of his stuff. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. what are you doing? He's taking over the seat, guys. Okay, big fight, big fight. Michael versus Marco. Isn't this Michael versus Michael actually? But anyway, let's see. Andrew, Pembrose Voice Golden Age, did manage to get the 5th city going southeast. It looks like he's also pumping out his own knights. No pre-builds or just 1 or 2 pre-builds. We still don't have upgrades here from Macedon though. Guardian. Second Monumentality, Golden Age on Guardian. We do have him on 100 faith turn, 70 science and 100 culture. Quite a bit bigger actually than Shaka. Oh my god, Shaka is just irrelevant at this point. 53 science, 39 culture. Dark Age, Shaka. He needs to do something with that Dark Age. Anyway, Michael 56 science, 66 culture, Dance of War Golden Age, and we do have him also getting some of his own sea dogs out, hard building a few caravels, and I'm thinking he did not get his printing yet. Sorry, printing. His press scans yet. Let me check. Oh, he did. He did. Okay, it's fine. He actually did, but he chose to actually stay in Monarchy, not go to Merchant Republic. Not yet. Mr. Toast, Pembrose Voice Golden Age, lots of cities from him, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We do have him 73 science and 150 culture in Monarchy. He's just making 81 tourism a turn, getting his foreign ministry up next turn. Got to take over Auckland with the help of some horses from Vietnam. And I do see he's still building up his commercial count here for those trade routes. Finally getting the theater square going here in between the mountains. And we still don't see where Machu Picchu is. Mukmuk, 72 science, 32 culture, golden age, but yeah, as you can see, it's kind of low yields. We do have him intelligence in next turn, barely got over 100 points of production, but still has a little bit more than Cyrus. Oh well, I guess these guys are just gonna try to, you know, trade units to each other. It doesn't seem like anybody's gonna overwhelm anybody else here. Code time, 52 science, 40 culture. Unfortunate Dark Age for him, getting his army of feudalism builders out to keep on chopping and improving. And not much to say other than that. I don't see him expanding anymore. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities compared to Vietnam's 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and a lot less points than Vietnam. Anyway, Marco, 65 science and 50 culture. Unfortunately, could not get his golden age. He's on 100, neither his golden nor his dark age actually. He got a normal age. This is the worst age you want to be in. You don't want to be normal age. But anyway, yeah, we do see him with a big navy here starting to move towards Michael's shores. We got lots of jongs and also quite a few of these caravels to pick up point here. On the front line. His jongs are all linked together to scouts, so he can actually get the extra points of damage towards his opponents. And we still have him with a lot of pre-builds. Like, this is an insane amount of pre-builds that he still has available to upgrade. I don't see him upgrading though. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 caravels upgraded, and like 2, 4, 6, 7 of these jongs. There is an 8th one coming out from Badung though, so I guess, you know, that's that. Now we also do see him with a decent amount of production, but still lower than Michael's production. Toilet, also 70 science, 114 culture, Pembrose and Voice Golden Age for Scotland. Another wave of settlers coming through. And I do see also some of these Indonesian galleys did get sent into the south here. Looks like we do have toilets starting to actually get the connections on the coastline. That's very good. Marco is also sending them. No, that's actually internal. Anyway, 115 gold per turn, almost 200 points of production. Started placing down his industrial zones and got the aqueduct placements. It was like he doesn't want to give up on that race style. Well, I guess it was good with the extra adjacency anyway. Oh no, I see. I see. This is a campus actually. Yeah, okay. This is from Forest. I thought this was an industrial zone actually set up from the capital, but it was not. There is Pangea Ultima, East versus West. It's in AC, so I can partially agree that Scotland isn't having that big of an advantage until he gets the late game stadium. Wonder, but their team lacks a goal generation completely, so I wonder if they can win. That's a good question. That is a very good question, if they can win with all of these stats, because otherwise, if they cannot push through this, Mr. Toast is gonna get a culture victory. Like there's no way Toilet is gonna defend him. No, I don't think so. He's getting this out so quickly. Toilet still needs to actually get his theater squares down. He only has like one of them in all of his empire. No, two of them. He has one in Scone also. Let's see. Well, at least he's getting those wonders going. What do we have here? One of these amphitheaters getting built. Did he recruit more? Yeah, he got another 2 of these. He has another 2. So he has 4 in total. 4 writers in total. Also, Raja to Dharmal got picked up by Robert the Bruce, and that's about it in the Great People screen. Abu Al Qasim is the next one. Looks like Macedon is gonna get the opportunity to recruit it. Zankian is also in the merchant screen. China and Scotland making lots of points for these. Definitely gonna want to get that extra one. And let's see what's happening here. Looks like England actually discovered the Indonesian play. He's seeing them in the middle of the ocean here. He's seeing them sail towards his borders, and he's keeping all of his boats in his own borders here. And I'm sorry, Athena again wants to, I don't know, she thinks she's made out of glass or something. For some reason, man. She wants the attention. Hey, can you like get away from there? Toast deny on Colo was very important. Yes. I don't think the East versus West is on Pangea Ultima. I think it's just on normal Pangea. Also, why is Scotland not rushing theater squares for musicians? That's kind of odd. Well, he's just getting, I guess, the normal Scottish setup going. But yeah, we'll lack quite a bit of culture for some time. We do have also quite a bit more production here on Mandate of Heaven, 230 points versus the 200 that Scotland has. Our museums are coming up in Mr. Toast series, and I do see he started recruiting some of these engineers. Scotland is on 6 points. In China, did get some projects out for that particular one. This was... Wait, he got B. Sheng with a project? Oh, I see. He's just getting more and more projects. I see. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I thought he just got the one and he's gonna stop. But man, this is expensive and it's not gonna matter. Like James of St. George, man, let's just say James of St. George. I guess it does give it the medieval wars, you know. At least some boost going. And what do we have here? There's no way he's gonna attack into this. Handan is protected by... Wait. Is this a flat tile? No, it's a plain seal. Okay, that's fine. So he cannot do anything here other than maybe take out Antananarivo. That's it. And this little ball of fire doesn't seem like it wants to move further. Marco just hesitated. He's hesitating. Does he see what's going on the other? I don't think he sees. Yeah, he doesn't see. It's just he sees the big blue, the big red number. 1400 military strength versus 1700 military. Can you imagine how many boats these guys build, man? This is insane. Okay, more caravels coming through. I don't think they have the goal to keep on upgrading him. That's the problem. I mean, he has the pre-builds. He could, but he cannot, basically. He needs to hard build. And we do see the moment Michael is actually out producing him, one-turning these caravels from multiple cities, getting also sea dogs out so he can match the output of range firepower. Okay, Andrew did manage to get some knights out. No upgrades from Macedon. This is actually kind of weird. I was expecting Macedon to do something against his opponent, but I guess he just doesn't want to go into that trade thing. Doesn't want to pay attention to it. We do have also Code-Time trying to get some more campuses going, but very slowly. 60 science, 50 culture. Not really keeping up with Batriu, his next door opponent. Guardian here with his Monumentality Golden Age will keep on improving very quickly his city centers. We also do see him getting some more trade routes going, more production capabilities with the industrial zones coming up next to his aqueducts. While he's also going to get a spy out from his capital city. China got to settle another city. see, oh, 2 cities. Wuhan is gonna build Jebel Barkal, but looks like he's also gonna finish it relatively quickly. Has a 3 charge builder there to help him out. Getting an industrial zone from the capital. Nice nice setup here between Xi'an and Handan with the 2 aqueducts to hit those 2 industrial zones. Well, I gotta say, man, Michael is just not moving. He was waiting for Marco. Marco did not arrive, and now he's just left hanging over there. You know, on the front lawn. He doesn't know what to do. Where spies from Australia? Yeah, they're coming. They're getting built. They're getting trained. Either teams even got spies. I saw some are building them. Yeah, they're training them right now. They're getting the 007 training, the treatment. Industrial zone scan. So holy says going 3 more suns coming out. Lots more culture. Still no movement from this navy of Michael. This is amazing. Intelligence coming from Mahapak hit. Spy, by the way, from Michael into the cities of Indonesia. I did not see a spy into the cities of Michael yet, so Indonesia doesn't have that extra intel on his opponent. Nor did I see him. Oh my god, these are 95. Wow, that's a lot of strength on this caravel, man. 95 defense strength. And yeah, there we go. The intel is still there. The intel is there. Admiral is there. Yeah. Wait, Indonesia didn't activate Zeng. He? What? Man, he was getting a project out, no? Don't tell me he activated the wrong one. So he has... Guys, there's no more Leif Erikson. Dibakar, good evening, sir. I think Indonesia activated the wrong admiral. He wanted to get the free trader. He got the free visibility on his units. Wait, we can check this shit, right? What is it? 3 visibility? And what is this? Still 3 visibility. No, he didn't. Where is that freaking admiral, man? Did he activate it or not activate it? Because I don't see it anywhere. Some boats moving north. I don't see anything there. Oh, here. This is where it is. No, it's fine. It's fine. He didn't get it. He didn't activate it. Okay, it's fine. He's still here. I mean, it's good that it's useful for something, even though it might just, you know, give Antananarivo a bonk here. That's where it's going. I think it is southwest. Oh, that's fine. Okay, and also Michael is starting to move his fleet out, going to the northeast here. We're going to need to see if he's going to try to wrap around, drag all of this Indonesian fleet towards the north with him. Great Library coming up from Auckland. We have campuses, industrial zones coming up from Xi'an. Also, campus research projects coming up from Mr. Toes. It's going to try to actually get Newton or the other one. Oh, if it's going to get the Khaldun, that's going to be big. I think Marcos sees this, but I don't think he sees... Oh yeah, he sees a bit of the coast. I think he knows there's no city for him to go for there, except Antananarivo. Yeah, still no spy in the cities of England from Indonesia. We don't have that extra intel showing up here. And we do need to see if printing is gonna come up. Yeah, printing is actually getting discovered right now between both of them. Okay, this is kind of weird. Okay, moving back his fleet. England sending his Themistocles to check it out. Well, I do see Marcos kept on building up, hard building his caravels. He's barely finished his intelligence in next turn to get the free spy from it. We do have finally actually Mukmuk is starting to get his army moving. I do see he's gonna run into a lot of the Persian strong units here next to the city of Bactria, but he does have quite a few crossbow with that military to allow him to soak up, do the damage early on. I'm pretty sure also the encampment is easier to actually go against. The encampment does not retain the strength of the unit inside of it. Impies? No? Anyone? No? It's scout time 67. Oh my god, he's not even close keeping up with Batrio. 213, like he's, man, I think this is like a third of the production here on him. We got 173 faith attack on Batrio and also 213 points of production. Getting his commercials up, Grandmaster Chapel is coming up from Thanglong in 3 turns, started to get some knights going and still building up his Akura account. Got a few of these monasteries going, not bad for the extra faith per turn. And I do see he's still building up some holy sites. Again, not bad, not bad. 16 Pop City, London, by the way. This is amazingly big. That's that city with Liang we talked about from the beginning. Should Gitarja wait for the battleship push, or is that too late? That's a good question. I think I don't. Doesn't seem like they're gonna do much with either of these militaries, though. They're well, I guess Michael is keeping up quite nicely with the culture. Marco, because he did lose his Pembrasian voice, not gonna do much with it. Just 43 culture attained, man. He's barely gonna get nationalism here. And what do we have? Okay, so encampment did get taken out quickly. We do have the crossbows moving in, and we're gonna start seeing them shooty bang bang. LC did get picked up by Macedon. Okay. And who is it that Mr. General? Zulu, Mr. General, right? Well, he has Ethelflaed right now, so at least he has... Wait. Ethelflaed is not giving a single bonus to all of these units. Not a single bonus, man. They don't have the gold. That's without God of the Sea, England. Yeah. Well, gold per 10 looks like it's stabilizing on the side of, on the left side, on Unlucky. We don't have that much gold per 10 on Civ Australia. It's just Toilet the Toll that is trying to make up for the gold per 10. While I do see Mukmuk is starting to actually eat into those reserves. We got some more campuses coming up here from Sterling, and I do see universities are also getting built. Did manage to get also Dumfries right in the face of Indonesia. While doesn't seem like Indonesia is gonna build more cities anytime soon here. Now we do have him just pumping up boats, lots and lots of boats, everywhere boats. You get a boat, he gets a boat, everybody gets a boat. Wait, these guys are actually going north. What the fuck? So they tried to get in here, they noticed there's nothing in there, and they totally bypassed Antananarivo to go to the north. Okay. Well, Mr. Toes is over 100 tourism, not by much, just 103. We will start seeing him acquire some of these. Oh my god! He's already 7 out of 39. Well. Wasn't there a Sea Dog deployed towards the south? I think there was, but Michael pulled it back or something. Or maybe it died. Anyway, I do see he's bringing back his... Marco is bringing back his military while he's still getting scouted by the admirals of Michael. He's trying to step on them as quickly as he can. Bringing the new caravels on the front line. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to start attacking his opponent anytime soon. At some point during this game. I gotta say, Vietnam is getting a bit too comfortable here. A bit too big over Zulu. And we do need to see if Andrew is actually going to keep it up, keep the defense up. Getting more knights out, and I do see he's also building the terracotta army from Passagarde, from his capital city. Okay, that's a very slow build on his knights. He did get to upgrade a few of these courses, which definitely can trade punches with the knights and also the crossbows. I guess the question is, will the crossbows do the damage first? What is that boat stranded in front of England's fleet? Which one? Which boat? There's a boat stranded in front of England? Which one? I don't see one. What are you talking about, these admirals that are just in front? Because these guys are just scouts, basically. He's using them for vision. There's an iconless boat. Oh. Yeah, that sometimes happens for some reason. This, like, there's a massive desync in between the where the boat should be and where the actual graphic is. Oh, kind of weird. But it is what it is. That's the game we're playing, man. Nothing. I think that the answer is nothing then. They're not doing shit. Neither him or England. They're not doing anything. They're just like out there. They're partying. That's what they're doing. They're partying. Okay, they got a DJ on every one of these boats, and you know you get to move from one another. So that's why they're sitting in the middle, and you get like those tiny boats that you get to row to move from one to the other. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. Lots of partying going on here. Meta Engineers Alexandria. Looks like Macedon is going to need to pull back some of his knights here, but Berja just exposed one knight of his own. Let's actually see if that guy is going to be taken down before he manages to retreat. He just needs not to die and let the Toes carry. Yeah, Mr. Toes does not need to actually attack. He needs to allow Indonesia to come to him. Much easier for him to actually defend here on the coast anyway. Jebel Bakar finishing up next turn for China, getting his consulate going and also getting the Aquila from the capital city finished. That's going to give him a lot more production boost. He's on 271. Finally, we do have a toilet managing to get 284 of his own, 115 science only, and 138 culture. That still is a problem. And did finish his amphitheater in the first theater square he got, but I don't see him placing new ones. He's just getting these industrial zones everywhere, so he beefs up his production capabilities. Yeah, campus research projects also coming out from Sterling. There's definitely gonna be a race here for those juicy ones for Newton and Ib Khaldun. Hildegard of Bingen got picked up by Vietnam. And let's see, are these guys moving? Oh my god, wait, he's separating his fleet? What is going on here? It's like 4 clusters of boats. What is going on with the boats? They must not like their music. Yeah, there was a big fall off on the music over here. They didn't like it. Some of those DJs, man, you gotta replace them. What the f— okay, that's weird. Well, he is moving a little bit further towards Michael, but not really getting into range of actually doing anything here. Not even next turn he cannot do anything. He's also bringing that southern fleet back to his main one. I'm going to need to see if a couple together they're going to have enough strength to keep trading their boats away. This is going to be extremely important how they're going to actually trade with each other here, trade the boats, because there's definitely going to be some trading going on now. We do have also Macedon managing to bring back the knight. Looks like also Persia did get out with his own. Yeah, we do have new knights from Mukmuk and also harboring a few more crossbows. Persia and also Macedon did manage to put spies into each other's cities. I do see Vietnam did put one into Zulu. Zulu did not put one into Vietnam. I don't think he even has one. Wait, does he not have one? Oh, he's going for printing next. Oh, barely getting his intelligence in 3 turns. Okay, I see. So it's gonna take more time. Okay, we got quite an army of crossbows also for Andro, standing by right behind these knights of his. And we're going to need to see if these guys are going to be shaved off. Okay, movement? No, they didn't get close enough. They really didn't get close enough. See? They're missing like 1 or 2 tiles to keep on attacking. Let's see here. Also, Terracotta Army is going to finish next turn in Passagarde. 13 Pop. He's going to get the ability to put down another one of these districts and also get to promote every one of his units. Well, Is it moving? Not moving? West is in 5 here. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for Code Time to get his stats up, man. He's still barely 70 and 60. I do have to say Muk and Adro are also mirroring each other's points here. We do have quite a bit more production coming up for Alexander, and he's bringing the new units forward, just as Persia is trying to get new units of his own. I do see also in the lands of China, we do have him building up his production capabilities and going for a lot of industrial zone logistic projects. He has 165 points already banked up. He's going to want to roll the next engineers, not James of St. George. He passed that one, and we do see that also Scotland did pass. Vietnam is going to probably need to pick it up. China also on 15 great writer points. He's probably going to get the next easy writers. Man, he doesn't even need the projects out. We do have also art museums coming through. And I do see he's still increasing his faith per turn, while still no movement here. Do we have any movement here though? Okay, I think Macedon lost one of his knights. And he might lose another one. He just lost another one. Wow, that was casually getting a new knight through. And that's it. Not really having the strength to push through these, with Portia also benefiting from Governor Victor defenses there. He's getting an extra +3. That does help him quite a bit to withstand the damage of Macedon. With his leader bonus, Mugmuk has way more size than Cyrus. True, he did pop out quite a few units. Actually, I don't think we can see it in the total tab, right? Well, I guess the PC is saying like he has like 300 more size than him. Yeah. That's quite a bit more. Trebuchets coming through, more crossbows, and I do see Mugmuk's military engineer will build up more bridges for his units to have an easier pathway. Yeah, she has 2 of these bad boys. Intelligence coming up in 2 turns, and it looks like also Indonesia is again splitting up his forces in 2. But now that's a big fleet going against a very big fleet. So let's see what is he gonna do next time. There aren't that many sea dogs here for England. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. But he does have an insane amount of caravels. And from what I do see, these caravels should be able to triple slam the Indonesians ones. So yeah, that's a problem. What do we have here? 51 ships going against 44 ships. Well, of course, not taking into account, well, I guess we don't know how many of those are admirals and so on. Definitely a lot more admirals on Michael than on Indonesia. Torres de Belém, Torres de Belém. Yeah, you did it. Okay. 2,400 military, 2,200 military. No, these are some insane numbers showing up here. Okay, still moving closer, not by much, just 2 tiles every turn here. Getting closer and closer to the English borders. I gotta say, Michael did manage to actually secure quite a lead over there in the culture screen. He's probably gonna get nationalism quite soon, while Marco will take a long time to get there. We do have him getting some more of these campuses out in a library. He definitely needs more culture. He has a theater square here, and it looks like he went for a freaking industrial zone from Surabaya. Okay, not a theater square. Oh, that kind of sucks. It's a hard bop. Who's bopping who, though? Indo bops easy. He needs to go in. You think Indo bops here? Okay, let's see. Let's see if the Jong difference is gonna make the difference. Torre Belém 5 from London. Caravels coming out here. Another 2 next turn with another Sea Dog from Sheffield, but kind of late 3 turns. Oh, there's another. Okay, there's six sea dogs. There was another one in the north. Vietnam did actually send one of his knights towards the front line, while Zulu still did not actually get his imp out. He's barely getting his intelligence in next turn. Guardian did actually get another one of these settlers from his captain and probably will move it north there in between the mountains. While I do see theater squares are coming out from him as well. Now we do have Vilnius about to be taken down by the courses of Vietnam. Oh no, the walls are going up. That city is staying. That city wants to stay alive in the game. Wait, it wasn't this shrine actually getting built like 5 turns ago, 10 turns ago? What happened here? Anyway, more art museums coming through, and Mr. Toes did manage to get to 140 tourism. Okay, but still 7 of these tourists out of 42. Okay, it's happening, guys. Is this the turn? I mean, this should be the turn that he can move and start shooty. Pushki. Pak. No? Come on. Come on, Marco. Is this gonna be the famous last move, kind of shooty, bang on Michael? You know how it is with these games, man. Everybody wants to do their moves in the last second if they can. If they can after the turn, that would be perfectly fine with them. Yeah, also Jessica, Auckland is such a useful CS. Yes, but it looks like it's gonna be a city center now. Also, Marco has a 3-port motor Victor for his boats. Okay. I mean, I guess he's getting his +1s. It's pretty good observation there. Yeah. He has a lot of +1s, but I do see also Michael has quite a few +1s of his own. He got his own Victor, so both of them got Victor. Okay. And I do see also Indonesia finally got to plug in a spy here in the city of Bristol. Okay, we got him moving. Marco is moving, guys. It's the great battle between Marco and Michael on the rough seas of the Iapetus Ocean. What is this? Okay. Toilet. Banks coming through. Industrial zone logistics projects. Wait, did they go through? Oh, they opened it up. They opened them up. And we did have Scotland actually picking up Isolder of Miletus, and Imhotep got picked up by China. Kind of bad, actually. James of St. George got picked up by Vietnam. Scotland was ready on the buttons there. Kind of bad. He took it away. Okay, Marco. Let's see you move. Wait, did Michael just sacrifice one of his caravels in the face of the Indonesian caravels without caring? Oh my god, he's actually moving forward. Check this out. He's taking on the fight. He's not sitting back, boys. He's going in. Okay, let's see. What is he doing? What's he doing? See, he's building the line, getting the sea dogs right behind. Wait. What the fuck? Marco, why are you retreating, my boy? Did you just get... Bro. I mean, that needs to die. That caravel needs to die. There's no way. Marco, you cannot let that go, man. He took away your caravel. What? This was kind of a weird move, you know? You see, he moved back. He retreated. What the fuck? And how did this boat survive? Oh my god, man. That was last turn. Last seconds of the turn. I'm telling you, man. This is like a curse. Playing the game on the last few seconds of the turn. Magellan? Did you see Magellan? Wait, what? Where did you see Magellan? There was no Magellan here. Isun is the next one. Okay, so that boat finally did go down. We have another one. Ooh, exposing a junk like that? Marco, you're reckless. Okay. Let's see it. Like, this junk should die, to be honest. Alongside with the Admiral. That's gonna be nasty, actually, losing the Admiral right here. Oh man, these boats are just not positioned correctly. Oh, they're going against each other. It's fine. I guess they needed to start somehow. That boat got whacked, man. It really needs to keep the Admirals alive. Keep them on the front line. Ooh, he lost one of his jokes and then lost it back. It is what it is. What is that, Jong? Yeah, I don't know, man. The Jong. Another Jong went down. He's exposing the Jongs to the elements of Michael, and Michael is not forgiving. Okay, well, he's trading. Don't get me wrong. He's still doing damage, right? He's trading quite a bit. And we got some promos on those boats as well. I don't think he has first moves though. And oh, I lost some of these caravels right here. This Jong is getting. Oh, he got pushed back. Michael took down the admiral. No, all of these boats in the south are done. Are dead. This is it. Michael is pushing back hard with the sea dogs just running woof all over the water here. Man, we thought Indonesia's gonna win this, but what is going on here, man? Ooh, Grootmeister, good evening, sir. He's getting mocked. He's getting mocked. Yeah, Marco dead now with the sea dog capture. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is more sea dogs are coming through. Torre del Bele, like, check this out. Michael is so confident. He's still building the Torre de Bele. We got some more caravels coming through. Definitely Marco has some more of these pre-builds if he wants to upgrade them. He will need to actually get the admiral on the front line, but man, he lost so much out of it. Like, all of these boats here don't have the extra +5 anymore, and quite a few boats from England do. So yeah, massive difference. Ce faci, mă? Am venit iar este scarpin? Oh my god, this cat, bro. Indonesia was never going to win this. Okay. Yeah, it could be. He had it in the stars there. It wasn't in the stars. Bombers coming from Macedon. A few more crossbows. Looks like Persia did secure his borders here nicely. Got quite a few of these crossbows of his own. Lost strength, but that's about it. Strength on units. What do we have? Ibn Khaldun did get picked up by China. And do we have also the next one? Oh, Scotland is gonna pick Marco Polo. What's this? China got Leonardo da Vinci. Filippo Brunelleschi got picked up by Robert. And I don't see Newton yet. I need to pick this one up. Emily du Châtelet, and let's see Newton. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Like, look at this total takeover. This is total takeover in the Northern Fleet. Oh my god. Yeah, more of these conversions happening. The sea dogs are running down the caravels and taking them over. The power of the woof, man. There's no recovery out from this. No, there's no way he's gonna recover off from this. And also, there are 2 cities of Scotland that are exposed to the coast, and they're just not gonna get to defend themselves. Like, there's no way we're gonna see them defend themselves. Oh my god, even Michael is even taking the chances of putting his caravels, sacrificing them to slow down, lock these Indonesian boats, get them zone of control here. You can see how he's wrapping around them. Oh man, this is like the hug of doom. It's Jover. Yeah, he took like 5 ships, 6 ships. Yeah, I'm looking at the naval fight, but I need to keep up with all the stuff as well. And another one goes down, and another one goes down. Like, this is, man, how many boats did he take this over? This was like 10 boats this time, 12 boats this time. Like, look at Marco's strength. What is he? He's 1800. How is he 1800 points? Man, this cannot be. How is he still 1800 points with Michael on 1800 points? Like, there's no way. He lost more than half his navy here, and all of those were upgraded boats. How is he? Oh, I don't know, man. This is like PC being BC again. But I guess Farex is not upgrading their shit again. We even see it here. 1800. And still it says 1800. What the fuck? Where is this military strength coming from? Oh my god. It was the last turn, you say? Okay. The last beginning of the turn or something? Interesting. But usually they should upgrade much quicker, no? Măi, ce ne facem noi aici? De ce te bagi în seama, Iura? Ooh, getting the retreat going so he can repair some boats. Looks like Michael is trying to figure out some of these easy targets. Did take out one of the sea boats. Hey. But yeah, all of his boats are going down. Okay, there we go, there we go. Drop to 1200 military. Now that is more closer to reality. And there's a single jong with a few scouts remaining from all of that beautiful fleet of Indonesia. That's kind of nasty. Okay, what do we have here? China getting some more of these engineers going. Oh, they did go through Emery also. What is this? Scotland got Newton. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. Marco Polo got taken by China. What? Whoa, did he spend all of the faith on it or something? I guess so. Anyway, we do have Mr. Toast with 170 tourism a turn, and I do see he's still popping out some of those builders. He did manage to get 230 gold a turn, while I do see the gold per turn actually starting to stabilize on the other side of Civ Australia. It's still Toilet that's making the most of it, but he's not getting his culture up, so defending that culture victory is looking grim. We do have Mr. Toast with just 9 out of 50, but that is 9 tourists out of 50, and with a big problem on the western coast. He might actually lose his 2 cities here, Scone and Forest. If he loses these guys, I do not believe that is recoverable. There still are quite a few of these galleys from Indonesia that would get the upgrades into caravels, and we're going to need to see if it will be enough. I don't think so. Like, these English boats will already have quite a bit of experience on them, some of them also with level 1s, and not to mention they do have admirals close by. Okay, more promotions, taking out easy scouts. Bam, bam, boom, boom. Sending some of his boats to heal back in his own cities. Always a good strategy to keep them on spot. Okay, university is coming up from Vietnam, and we do have him sending one of his trebuchets to the front line. Looks like he lost his knight. And I'm pretty sure there was a knight from Vietnam here, but it looks like he's not there anymore. Michael is finishing the naval promo. Wonder 2. Yes, yes, he's getting everything, man. He's getting everything. I heard Michael say he had the card and it made the difference. Alright, let's see. Still have the card? Let's see here. Or maybe he took it off. Oh, we did have Indo with Words of Religion. So Indo has it in. Right now, Michael doesn't have it in. And I do see also Indonesia has Defender of the Faith in these cities on the coast. Well, in this capital city on the coast. And Badung. Because the northern one is not converted yet. Yeah, I think that was it, even. I know enough naval and how bad it is. Wait, CISO plays naval? I don't know about that, man. Who got the +3 animal? I didn't see anybody picking him up. Not yet. It still is unseen actually on the next option, but they need like 300 points for it. Also, hello Delaodino. Jessica was also saying, see, Indo bottling up brings me immense joy. Okay, well, I guess Marco kind of F that one. He definitely F this ocean. If Michael attacks cities, it should be Scotland. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there. He has so many boats, is not a problem. He's also keeping the Zenhi Admiral trapped right here. He doesn't want to step on him, he just wants to keep him out of the fight. Vietnam is going to get quite an extra science coming out from all of these universities finishing, and also getting more of these campuses. We do have him on 165 right now, while Code Time next to him is just 120. We do see Code Time is trying to get his own universities, and I do see he's getting some night cores. But slowly. Yeah, Vietnam does have a few units here, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be strong enough. He did get his own nationalism, so he has his own core ability, mirroring what Zulu is bringing to the table. Macedon now does have cuirassiers, and it looks like Persia is on the defense, barely trying to get his siege tactics and also nationalism in 5. Okay, it kind of looks like that this should not be survivable, right, for Persia, unless he gets some help. Some help from Vietnam, maybe some help from China. It might be too late either way. We got field cannons coming through from Mukmuk, and looks like they are managing to 2-shot, 3-shot these knights from afar, allowing these cuirassiers to get through and get next to the city center. Mr. Toes is also going to discover his industrialization, while Marco and Toilet are getting the square rigging, getting closer to industrialization every turn here. Yeah, I didn't see a Voician either, anywhere. Actually, I haven't seen Voicians in a very long time in the game, especially in these matchups. They're just not getting used. Ooh! Persia does have his own ballistics. Okay, he might have this. I thought he was so far away he's not even gonna get close to ballistics, but it looks like he has ballistics. He might actually get this defended. Bam, bam. Well, actually the cat went to sleep. Amazing. I cannot believe she actually went to sleep. Anyway, what was this? A Temenangi? I don't see what it is. You still have Imhotep with 2 charges, Mimar Sinan in China cities, and the boats keep on going. Michael keeps on going towards the borders of Indonesia. He has his level 2 caravel fleet here in the northern part, and it looks like he's allowing Indonesia to actually see what's going on here with that one scout. Also, did he? Wait, he did finish his Torre de Belém. Okay. And now we do see he's gonna have a lot of promos. Level 2 boats everywhere. Toilet is abusing the broken save. Industrialization coming up in 2 turns, and it looks like he's finally actually getting 200 science points. Getting quite a row of these trade routes and finishing up his universities everywhere. We're also getting closer to the next Congress, and from what I do see, we do have Mr. Toast Magic to secure his Golden Age, and he's the only one actually in the game that got even close to getting this. Oh, wait. Marco is not gonna want to sit there pretty, and we do have Michael coming through. I think he lost 1 or 2 boats, but it looks like Michael is managing to promote these and still shoot. Oh my god, even managed to capture one before the timer is out. We do have so many more boats needing to actually join up with the forces on the front line. This Jong is still alive. The Jong he captured earlier on, you know, that weird Jong that got through in the weird way, and actually that guy got captured and he stayed captured and he's still here. It's fighting. It is fighting on for England. The Sea Dog is toxic. Well, yeah. Man, and there was somebody in chat over here that was putting his name above a Sea Dog. Buff Sea Dogs, man. Wait, there's even a player. I think there's even a player that's calling himself Buff Sea Dogs. Really? Buff Sea Dogs? I mean, look at what the Sea Dogs are doing here to poor old Indonesia. Oh my god, I got another caravel. That is so easy. Bam. Is this like shooty like people out of their cannons or something? How are they getting these from so far away? You know, the circus or whatever, the daredevils, carnivals or something. You have those big cannons and they shoot people. Is this what's going on there? Is this like birds or angry birds? Maybe. There's a small anchor that's coming through. Spies also from toilet. Doesn't have walls on the southern coast. I don't see any coastal city from China yet. We do have him also chopping out the factories and getting everything done here. We'll need also the coal power plants to work with him. Statue of Zeus coming out from Longqi. Oh, I see. So that's Statue of Zeus. I see. Okay. Getting more commercials out. Interesting. He did finish also a great library from Auckland. Nobody contested it for him. And what do we have here? Okay, so Zulu is managing to push back the Vietnamese units that were sitting on that river. And we do have some new Vietnamese units that will need to actually take their place. But he does have GMC. That shouldn't really be a problem for him. Okay, another wave of boats coming through. It looks like also Toilet is going to try to make a run for the Golden Age. He's just missing 7 points here from gaining it. Oh, he's gonna get it. I think he's gonna get it. University of Sancor finishing up in 2 turns, and there's a total of 3 turns remaining. He got both. Industrial zone, I think he already got a +5. And what is he putting? He's trying to get Machu Picchu. I mean, that's 3 turns. You would need to actually chop it if he wants to get that extra turn, and he doesn't have a single chop. He chopped everything. This guy chopped everything everywhere. Okay. I guess he's renouncing that one. He's not making up his mind what to do. The Industrial Zone Logistic Project. Does he have enough? No, he doesn't. Not enough points to actually get this going. He would need like 3 projects to get that. He can engineer it. He can? Wait. Machu Picchu? No. Maybe Sea Dogs should only capture when it's 1 tile away from target. Yes, I think so. At least that. I mean, at least that, you know. Because otherwise, like, what are you watching over here? You're seeing. Can you imagine being on this caravel? You're fighting somebody, and then you hear, you know, it's just like you see somebody just flying over you, and you're like. You know, he's trying to stabilize over there in the air. You see his face being warped by the wind and everything. I mean, to be honest, with there was a game in Satisfactory I was playing with my friends, and at some point we figured out that if we couple together some things, they will increase your speed so much that it pushes you out like a cannon. So because it took quite a bit of time from 2 bases to move, we just built one of those cannons, and then we did tests with one of us. That was just a guinea pig, you know, like whenever we finished the position of the cannon, we were shooting him and seeing if it falls where it needs to fall. You know? He died a lot of times. He died a lot of times that night. Wilton, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Worst change I've ever heard. The unit would be completely useless. Oh no, Bob Sea-Dog is coming in with the back. Man, with the counter play over here. We do have also Michael managing to get his fleet ability. Now these boats are even going to be stronger. Oh my god, this is an overwhelming damage over here on Marco. Yeah, they're just buying time for that second Congress to come out. New caravels getting also converted. And he got another privateer, right? Yeah. No Sea Dog for him. People realize he got picked up by Scotland. Also factories coming through. Oh, wait a second. He got this one back from Edinburgh. I see. And what is this? Zeus coming through. Isodor of Miletus went north. Okay. Cuirassiers. Lots of units from Macedon going into the borders of Persia here, but we do have quite a few field cannons also from Persia, and it looks like they are managing to do the damage, keep Mukmuk away from that city's defense. It's a 69 defense strength city with walls already in it. Governor Victor is there, and from what I do notice, Mr. Toes is about to pop over 200 points of tourism a turn, 195. Bam bam. The two tiles capture works, you should ask Moon Johnson. Nutria, good evening, sir. Why does Indo keep building units? He's just giving my... I mean, he's trying to slow down the takeover of his cities. What do you mean? It's everything, right? What is the stats looking like? As you can see, I guess. I don't really want to go and read every one of these numbers up. Will Michael military score go up even with while training units? I mean, he's still 1800 military score. Did manage to get the double over Marco. Beautiful, by the way. He traded the units much better against Indonesia. He had the moves, while Indonesia did not have the moves, basically. Okay, well, the bonking starts. And it keeps on going. Lots of trades going everywhere. Oh, there are some level 3 fleets here. There's some insane damage coming off from these bad boys. Okay, wave of reinforcements coming through. It's going to need to send this level 3 back to get healed up, but in the meantime, he can still do a lot more damage. Okay, he's soon about to get picked up, and it looks like he's still going to be Eleanor. Indonesia might get the next one, and it might be the +3 one. Okay, looks like Toilet is missing just 2 points from having a golden age, and he's just 30 seconds away from making the choice here. Is he gonna get, like, I don't know, a city state or something, or is this like nothing left? I don't think there's anything left. Oh, he's not managing to get the golden? He's just like 110 away from everything? Oh, that's unfortunate. This is what it is. He's 110 away from having oh, it's just a +3 harbor. Never mind. I thought it's a +4. Oh, never mind. He got it. He got it. He pieced out Armag. Armag. Yeah. He got it. He's fine. You know, all the while Michael is pushing through the defenses of Marco. I guess Marco does have an inland city Palembang, but that's not gonna stay up for long. You know, also Michael has to leave some boats at home anyway. I mean, yeah, he wants to get those healed up anyway, right? He's sending them to get healed up. Some of them. Okay, looks like Kotam is trying to get some of his knights out, but very slowly. Knight Core's getting out very, very slowly. 6 turns for a Knight Core here. Anyway, we do see also Mukmuk is managing to get through the defenses of Persia slowly, while we do have new cuirassiers getting out. Andran's lack of cities here is definitely showing up. Bringing the pain. That surrounded animal did not look happy. Yeah, it did not. They can't heal at sea, but they can make that animal very unhappy. Yes. I mean, you don't know what's happening here. Maybe they're actually making him happy. You don't know what's going on. You know, maybe he has that sparkling personality that everybody's gonna laugh. And it is what it is. Yeah, well, like, Zulu looks like he's gonna want to push into 200 size, 235 culture battery. We do have battery also 358 points of production, while Zulu is barely 173. I do see more of these packing shots are also getting upgraded here by Andro. They do pack a punch against the Macedonian cuirassiers. We do need to see if the field cannons are gonna manage to actually clear a pathway here. The level 2 field cannons in the borders of Bactria are super strong right now, 83 attack strength. He just needs a lot of them. And it does seem like the production of Macedon is way better than he's benefiting from Persia. I mean, well, he could take out the cuirassier, no? Like this, shoot, bang, bang. Shooty, bang, bang, shooty, bang. No? I guess he totally forgot he has a field cam or something. Like this guy, this level 2 guy did not shoot. Okay, now he shot one. What do we want? No, that's the wrong one. Oh well. Yeah, there we go. It looks like Michael just drilled his path through the remaining boats of Indonesia. We'll also get closer to Samarkand to bunker out. No walls yet in Indonesia cities, while he's still trying to build some new caravels. Okay, well, let's see if they pass this Congress successfully. Okay, be right back 2 minutes. I leave you with the canton, so be careful. You don't know what should happen.
Though its face may change throughout the ages, history is written from the hand of the victor. By your actions this day, you ensure our people a glorious tomorrow.
Victory screen and shit. Oh, that feels bad. It is what it is. Anyway, let's see what what they have to do. What are they getting going? We got a post game chat. I don't know. Let's see if they do come to a post game chat. Great. GG open. So I guess Unlucky has a 2-0, no? Against their opponents. So they just won the series. Still waiting to see the update on the points though. We should actually take a look Monday when we're gonna have the updates from Adri. Oh, let's just give them a few minutes and see if they do come. If not, it is what it is. We need to finish the prediction. Beep boop. Are there any more streams up so I can send you to them? Let's see. Mr. Toast playing Poland. Sorry, Mamoneto playing Poland. I guess that's the only one. Let's see. Okay, well, we're probably gonna get to hear them next time. Have a good evening, everybody, and I hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight watching this game in between Civ Australia and Unlucky. Unlucky did manage to get a win with 2-0 actually in this series against their opponents. Very good, very nice over here. Have a good evening and see you next time. I do hope you're also gonna leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube or a comment, good or bad. It is what it is. Bye bye.